But yeah. So. But yeah, so Stewie going for the potion jump. He gets it, so job. Yeah, bruh, entering 6-3 as well. So. Oh, Stewie getting unlucky there. Getting a fire straight to the face, so cutting the lead down slightly. Getting the triple hit on the second try. Good job. So what Yabra just did was he's grabbing the item right when the guy shoots, and he gets right to him, so he doesn't take damage. Kind of a smart maneuver around. Oh, missing that. Oh, he's gonna have to go safe here. He doesn't want a game over. Oh, I'm having a rough time there. Oh, and missing that one. He's gonna run out of. He's gonna run out of. Oh, dude. I don't know what he's gonna do. Well, Stewie flying through 7-1 at this point, but just hoping that yeah, bro, I can make it past. Oh, jeez, bro. Kind of smart. Built up a little barricade right there. Okay, he gets out of there alive. So I don't know if he'll game over in 7-1 to get his lives back, but Stewie taking that to his advantage, already going into 7-2. So yeah. Stewie flying through this stage. While Yabra's trying to catch back up. 7-1. Yeah, on the fly routing. Very impressive. I wouldn't have known what to do there. I would have panicked. Hope I don't get in that situation. Okay, Stewie not getting the triple hit, but quickly getting that third hit so they didn't die. So he's going into warp. Well, yeah, Brad's in 7-2 as well at the beginning. Okay, this one hit right here is kind of difficult. This fifth hit. Yes, dude, it's very difficult to him right there. So I think he has one more hit left. And that's it. So Stewie finishes 2U. I'm from Georgia, but I'm a Bama fan. You are very close. One of those is right. One of those is right. But when you realize my real state, you'll realize why it's such blasphemy. You'll realize why it's such blasphemy. Because of the rivalry that has been built up over the years. But Stewie making his way into Mario 3. I'd say, in my opinion, is his best game. That's his main game. His bread and butter, so. Yeah, bro, almost done. Just a few more hits. And that's it, so. So we'll see what happens in Mario 3. If Stewie cannot get 3 hands. Yeah. Stewie doing that little flick jump there, so that he saves a little time, not having to grab the Koopa shell and killing him there. Very nice. It's a very risky strat to go for. Yeah, Stewie's a minute ahead. So that means if Yabra gets no hands and Stewie gets all 3, we're right back at it, so. Yabra flying for 1-2, getting that early piece speed, so it's Stewie getting the fort. And he's entering World 8 now, so auto-scroller heaven, or hell, whatever you think. Whatever you take it as, it is known as the Dark World, for sure. Dark World, not in SM64. There's no way you get 3, you know. We'll leave that. We'll leave that up to the chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? You know, we can put in hands predictions right now. Start a little prediction. Oh yeah, bro, I'm messing up the fort again. Probably up there. I'm gonna go back and build up piece speed. But yeah, so he's done with World 1. Just has to use his warp whistles and make it to auto scrollers in World 8. So this is yeah. So damn tiger. Yep. LSU. You don't know how many people. How many people clown me. But heck, we had the goat of a coach, and now we're just gonna get another goat coach. Dude's only lost about like 12 games in his whole coaching career, so I believe. Back to the game though. After the run and the race. Stewie got Navy Fire. Stewie said he's ready for hands, so let's see how many hands. What's the prediction? Two hands and 1. Alright. We'll see. Haha. But, yeah. So, yeah, bro, getting Navy Fire as well. Going into hands. Okay, made it past the first hand. So the second hand is actually the fastest of the 3, so even though he gets no P-speed, don't ask me why. See. And 1 hand. Alright, so this is looking really good for Stewie. Already the humongous lead, and only getting one hand. Let's see, Yabra's hand luck. Oh, he gets the last hand. Maximum disrespect. At that point, you should just gave him no hands. So this is actually the slowest hand. It's about 24 seconds. Even though the IGT's the same, but IGT works really weird in this game. But Stewie entering 8-1. Very nice. 8-1. So what he's talking about there in chat, Karua's ghost. So Karua's former world record of 1:10.19, which is still his PB, was on potential 109 pace before a lot of strats were discovered to save time. Way before the first 109 happened. And he died in 8-1. Because he jumped too early. And, yeah. I think he has about 2 more years of therapy. He said he would need 10. I think he has about 2 left, so it's just all hope that he's been doing very well. But Stewie getting hit in 8-2. He can get his fire back though in the fort. So Stewie grab the star here and do a little foot grab right there. Yabra about to enter 8-1. Stewie going for conveyor piece speed again. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, Stewie getting hit, so he has to get the fire and miss that cycle. That's a huge time save for Yabra. But with Yabra being in 8-2, I don't think Stewie finds that much of a problem with it. Alright. Stewie pretty much in the home stretch. Going into the last auto scroller while Yabra is showing 8-2. So, Stewie, he's just shooting fireballs. That is the strat. It has a very long name, and I will not attempt to do it because I do not want to ruin the legacy of Oglib, who came up with the name. So, Stewie, when he has time, you can type it in the chat, or anybody who does know, because if you try and say it in one breath, it's, I don't know. You'll lose a lot of oxygen. But Yabra finishing the fort, so he's coming in on the home stretch. Stewie entering the boom boom fight. Stewie entering Bowser's Castle. No, a really good run. Goes for the clip, does not get it, so he lost about as much time as he was gonna save there. Going for the 1-up flip, does get it first try. Good job. And stats room, see if he gets piece speed. Gets the P speed. Can he keep it? Does keep it. So let's see how Bowser treats him. And that's it for Stewie. We'll see how Yabra finishes up as he's about to enter Bowser's Castle. But, so, yeah, that's it. The world-famous patented Day 1 affiliate All-Globe Super Tank Strat TM with a vengeance. To end it off with Stewie with a 27-26. GG's out for Stewie. Yabra going for the elevator skip, missing it. But he does get that clip. That clip actually doesn't save time. But, it's very swag, and kudos. Yabra almost finishing up. And that's it. So GG's to Yabra. He's finishing up with about a 28-32. He didn't get it split, but no worries. So yeah, that's 6-3. Kudos for just making it past that level without a death. But yeah, so we made it to a game 3, folks. All goes down to this. Stewie was not going down easy. Oh, I'll make one more race for y'all. Okay. Yeah, this has been a fun set of races. So, see how the last one goes. So yeah, just to re-say, if whoever loses this is not out of the tournament because this is a double elimination. So They will be in the losers bracket and play against Super Mega Dave, and the winner will play me in the semifinals. So. Alright. So it should be starting any second now. Alright, so we're loading into the games. Looks like it's almost about time to start. Alright, so. And we're off, so. Mario 1. We've seen it 2 times already. Let's see. Stewie actually won't lose any time because Gabra has to wait for fireworks. He would have got a 6 there. So Stewie actually may save time because Gabra didn't hit the top of the flagpole, but I think they're tied. Both of them doing fire strats once again. Both of them in 4-1. This is known as one of the easiest levels in the game. You're just going by and running by it. No flagpole glitches included. That Lakitu will never shoot you. Oh, Stewie. Commentator's curse, he just stare bossed. So he lost a little bit of time, so probably putting Yabra in the lead. Yeah, Yabra down in the lead. My bad, Stu. Yabra and Stewie going for the wrong warp again. Let's see if they get it. And they both get it, so good job. Stewie stare bossing again, and hitting the Lodging Pixel there. But he does have the optimal coin count of 37 for our close friend, Crower37. Not anymore. He doesn't have it anymore. So. Rip to the 37 coin count. Moment of silence. Alright, well, Stewie did not hit the star block there, so he will not be getting good judges, but I'm pretty sure Yabra just stare bossed, so I was looking at Stewie's screen, but yeah, so Stewie's saving a little bit of time back on Yabra there. Every second, every frame counts in game 3. Oh, Stewie stair bossing again. And that's, oh my, wow. Okay. How he did not get hit there is very... Stewie's saying that it ate his input. Sounds familiar. Commentator's curse is real, dude. I don't know. I think it... I don't know, man. I just shouldn't say anything anymore, I guess. Both of them in 8-3, though. See how the Hammer Bros go. Oh, and Yabra getting hit. I don't know. There's no way that's commentator's curse, right? Can't be. But... Oh my... And Stewie dying at the beginning of 8-4. So that gives Yapra a significant lead. Stewie does get the wall jump. So Chiefs don't get in his way. They don't. No commentators first. Yappa in the final room. So Bowser goes as well. And he does 5-10 start off. And 5-24 for Stewie. Alright, the stream kinda cut out a little bit there. But, Yabra... I don't know what happened there, because I feel like Yabra waited way longer than 25 seconds, so... I honestly don't know what happened there. I didn't notice that, but Yabra picks up a 1-up for that. Yes, he has more lives to do with. Because right now it looks like they're tied up, but... I think Stewie waited 25, but... Oh, him messing that up again. Looked more about 40 seconds that Yabra waited, but that may just be me. I'm gonna have to ask him about that. Yeah, bro, getting the carpet. Yeah. Stewie going for the key strap. Oh, not getting to the top there, and also getting hit. Oh, and he takes a death. Wow, he tried to snipe that guy out the way. Tried to snipe him. I got very evil. Oh my gosh. Grinto's not doing any favors for Stewie. Jeez. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, bruh. With that, entering That's pretty funny. He just ran right into it. But yeah, bro, in 4-1. While Stewie's in 1-3. Oh, it looks like Stewie didn't know he was playing the game there. I don't know. Forgot there was a race to be done. I don't know. There's really no RNG in this game, so it's not like you can be manipulating for it, you know. I'm just joking, but... Yeah, bro, flying through 4-2. Not really any mistakes I've seen so far. Oh, well, commentator's curse once again. I guess, but he should be fine. Oh my gosh, dude. Somebody clip that, bro. Literally right as I was saying it. Something bad happened. I'm so sorry, yeah, bro. Jeez, man. Oh my gosh, I don't think I'll ever get asked to commentate again. I'm really cursing these guys. I'm just gonna shut my mouth for a few minutes. Put myself in timeout. Yeah, Stewie about a minute behind right now. All I need does not get that grab, so... Immediately taking a hit. Yeah, he's about 40 seconds. Okay, going a little safe there, taking that guy out. Yeah, bro, entering 6-2. Let's see if he can, actually beat this level. Dude. I'm so sorry. I think I'm commentator's cursing these guys, like, heavily right now. Stewie, finishing 6-1. Nice job from Stewie. Okay. I'm just gonna, you know, say it after the fact, I can't do it before. Getting paranoid right here. Yeah, bro, on the fight. Going Birdo. That death from Yabra really cost some time there. Him and Stewie a little bit of time back. And Stewie with a nice Birdo fight. And Yabra getting the potion jump. See if Stewie can do the same. Yabra getting the double hit, so. Oh, Stewie barely grabbed it. And barely gets up there. The second try. And Yabra finishing up World 6, entering World 7 at the lead. Stewie getting that triple hit. Oh. Okay, Stewie not having that catastrophic of a 6-3 Yabra had last run. That was Oh, but yeah, bruh. Getting a despawn there. Him not knowing what to do, I think... He just has to... Yeah, he could have just done a super jump there, but... Yeah, Stewie should save a lot of time back there. Because even if that happens, I think Stewie knows what to do. But doesn't happen to him. But does mess up that. Oh, and he gets hit. Oh, and he doesn't make it. And he dies! Oh my gosh, dude. Like, y'all know how I feel horrible right now. Oh my gosh, I thought Yabra was stuck. I really thought Yabra was stuck there. Let's do a second try. Going by just fine. Very nice. Very nice 7-1 so far for Stewie. Okay, okay. Yeah, I thought Yabra soft locked as well. But they're both in 7-2, so. But Stewie entering with 1 life. Same as Yabra. Yabra is very happy that he picked up that 1-up in 1-1, because he would have been in a very rough spot, having to play all of old 7 again. And Stewie's small, really not trying to die here. Yeah, that 1-up was... Yeah, Brad getting the double hit on the Hawkmouth. Stewie trying his best. Okay, just getting the Birdo out of there. Yeah, we're on Wart right now. Stewie entering Wart as well. I think Yabra only has 1 hit left. Oh, Stewie missing the first one. First hit. And Yabra, he's about to enter Mario 3, so... Stewie really needs to pray that something happens to Yabra. So... Stewie finishing up, but Yabra having the lead going into Mario 3. But everybody knows what hands can do, so Stewie is very much not out of this race. So basically right now what Stewie's praying for is that there's a 2-hand difference. So either he gets no hands and Yabra gets 2, or Yabra gets 3 and he only gets 1. Yabra getting the early P-speed. Yabra going for the stage strat in 1-3 with the Cooper Shell. Oh, Stewie messing up the flick jump strat. Not gonna be able to get P-speed here. Yeah, bro, getting the waffle jump. which I do not think Stewie will go for. Yeah, bro, finally getting the fort down in the third race, where you wanted the most. Yeah, Stewie did not go for the waffle jump. He waited. But with how fast he played it, he probably didn't lose that much time. So now they are both going into R-Thrower heaven. So one thing I didn't point out until now. Yeah, bro, as you see, you got a bunch of lag right there. Stewie is gonna go for doing a D-lag strap. That'll save him a few seconds. When his timer gets to 210, you'll be able to see it. But yeah. Oh, and yeah, bro, getting hit and having to wait on 2 hammers there. So see if yeah, bro, can get Navy Fire. That's the old way of getting Navy Fire, the classic way. There's a new way that you'll see Stewie going for and what they've been going for all day. That was discovered by Zakubi. It's really safe, it doesn't lose any time. And we used to do that other strat, I don't know why. Yeah, let's get some free speed and fly up there. How many hands are we gonna have in the last race? As Jabra enters it first. Six? I don't think that's possible. Well, for each runner. Alright, well, Jabra getting the second hand. What Stewie's hoping for right now is that he gets none, so we'll see what happens. As they're in the same room at the same time. Oh, but Stewie gets pulled down by the first. Jabra taking a lead. Well, already maintaining his lead, I should say. Let's really hope I don't commentator's curse here. Okay, well, Stewie getting the same amount of hands. So, Jabra has to hope that he does not make a mistake here. because one little mistake and Stewie could maybe be back in the lead. Okay, so 23:38 into that pipe. We'll see what Stewie gets. I'll be picking. So, yeah, bro, getting the star 8-1. Yeah. About 22 seconds. And you see right there, that's a humongous time loss. So, as he does finish before Stewie, Stewie can save up a humongous amount of time here. As he gets P-Speed. Kind of messes that up a little bit, but gets it. But saves it. And just like that, is a very close race. He cut it down about 5 seconds. Oh, but Stewie getting hit. We'll see how the fort goes for both of these runners. Yeah, bro, taking it safe. Probably knowing he has a lead. Doesn't want to risk the P-Speed. Oh, Stewie having a little trouble with it. Having to wait on the waffles. Yeah, bro, getting first cycle. Stewie getting the P-Speed. Yeah, bro. Entering the home stretch in the lead. The lead. Stewie entering the final auto-scroller as well. Yeah, I can say what Stewie's doing now. Same as Yabra. So over here with the world famous patented Day 1 affiliate Auglib Super Tank Strat Team with a vengeance. They're going for right here, so. Yeah, so it's about 18 seconds, so Stewie, what Stewie's banking on right here is for Yabra to get hit. And that was very close. Wow, I really thought I just commentator's curse. Yeah, bro. Alright, yeah, bro, entering Bowser's Castle. Getting the one-up clip first try. Stewie will probably go for elevator skip. Getting it. But yeah, bro. Just one room away from doing the deal. And he does it. That was kind of a scary. That was a scary. But that was really crazy. Wow. That was a crazy race. GG's to Yabra and Stewie. as they both finish very close to each other. But and Stewie, very, very nice runs, very close, but yeah, bruh, taking it home, coming home with the win. We'll try and get these people in for commentary. Yeah, we'll try. Yeah, GG's to these runners. It was a really, really good 3 set of races. Alright, joining is Stewie.
Yeah.
So Stewie, how do you feel about those races?
Oh, that game 3 was such a disaster. That was not good.
Yeah.
So 8-2 and SMB1 I just dropped an input on the stairs.
Yeah.
And then 8-4, that death, that was also a drop day input. And then the death in 1-2 of 2U, that one really started getting me salty because I threw down the key to reset Phanto's position since I was small. And then right after I throw the key down, he just hones in right on me, which I've never seen happen.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have happened.
That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was. Yeah. I'll take the blame a little bit. There was a lot of commentators curse that game.
I heard.
I'm telling you right now, like the second I would say good job to one person, they would die. So I feel really bad for the commentators curse, but And joining us is Yabra, winner of the match. Yabra, how are you doing?
I'm going, JT. It's Stewie. I'm feeling ecstatic. It was this match was one for the books for sure, and I'm glad to have been part of it.
Yeah, you had really good races. You PB'd in 2U in game 2, I'm pretty sure, right?
Game 1.
Game 1, yeah.
Game 1.
Yeah,
Then
game 1. GG's.
easily my best run, and then game 2 and 3 they were a different story. I messed up in that 6-3 tri-Clyde fight in game 2.
Oh, dude, that was so crazy.
I was holding my breath watching that too.
Dude, that was so crazy. Oh my gosh, I would have panicked. I wouldn't know what to do.
I did panic, and I was thinking whether I should just take the death and just reset that, but I don't. Yeah, I think that would have been my first death there, but at least I know the really safe strat where you put the mushroom blocks against the fireballs, and then you just throw him free.
Yeah, for sure. Well, so with that means that Yabra in the semifinals will be racing me, JT Knott, to see who takes it to the winner's bracket for the finals. And Stewie, you will be racing Super Mega Dave
telling you, my hands luck this entire tournament has just been absolute garbage.
Yeah,
So
hands been really.
so yeah, bro. The first race, game 1, I got all 3,
Yeah, I saw.
which
You called.
mm,
You called it though, but
Well, I think we're gonna have to wrap it up. There is an event right after
yeah,
this, so
yeah.
GG's to both of you guys. Those were crazy races. Thank you to everybody else. Shout out to these runners, Yabra and Stewie. And thank you for letting me commentate. It was a very fun time. The
Yeah,
chat
definitely.
and all the combos. So yeah, anything that y'all want to say?
Just good luck to all the runners in the next event coming up, and thank you, SpeedGaming, for hosting this.
thank for me. Thank you, JT, Stewie, Speed Gaming. Thank you for having us here. Good luck to the runners in the next event here.
All right. Well, thank you guys again for having me, and we will see you all next time. Bye, everyone.
See you.
Good evening, Speed Gaming. Welcome back to the Winter Zelda 1 Randomizer Tournament. We have a championship bracket round 2, game 1 between JamEvil and drjayphd on for you tonight. I'm Mel here. With me today will be Asoa, and chat, of course, will be JLo7. Asoa, how you doing, my bud?
I am doing fantastic. So this is a round of 32.
Yep, JamEvil, both veterans, actually both these other veterans. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah. You get to argue. It's a Clash of the Titans, some say.
Yeah, if Jay's on his game, this can go either way. Jam has won tournaments in the past, so we all know how good Jam is. Jay has been around the scene for a long, long time, though, so it'll be a lot of fun to see.
Yes. The question will be, where do we start?
Upper Death Mountain to the left of Vanilla 9.
Ooh, that's nice and mean. I'm gonna go almost equally mean. Now, I guess we get vanilla. And we're gonna start with. We don't know.
Well, we don't start the flute. We have Darkness on the Overworld. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, but it's better than Wizrobes.
I don't know. I'd rather have Wizards, I think. That means they're not in dungeons.
I've had too many seeds where Wizards on the Overworld prevent you from getting anywhere to really say that I'd prefer Wizards on the Overworld. It looks like it's a Power Bracelet start. And the immediate level 5.
Ghost Runner's got that ever important first bomb drop, too.
This feels like a 2Q5.
Yep. So you got 4 2 transports, 2 items, so 6 staircases total.
No, it's 1 stair item, 1 floor item.
Oh, good call. Yeah, I'm sorry.
And speaking of a stair item,
I won't just say another heart into a seed. I'll take it.
plus, so you see the white sword item. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I prefer hard enemies in the dungeons.
However, we cannot go any further into this 5 because we have no keys.
I mean, we can just buy keys.
We need money for that. I guess Dr. J has some money. And what did he just pick up?
A heart container.
Heart. Yep, heart.
So heart is the armor's item. Heart is the first item in 5.
It'll probably be the coast item and the white sword item also.
Look, we're just gonna get nothing but hearts until they both have 16 hearts. And then naturally, the magical sword, will be on a ladder block spot. So Jam is out of bombs. That could be a problem. Ooh, cheap candle, 40 rupees. Dr. J is gonna go ahead and pick that up.
I'm sure Jim will get that momentarily also. Not at that price. He has the large ticket coming up also.
Yeah. And honestly, for that cost, there's no reason not to just buy the candle.
If I have the money, I'll get it right away. If I didn't take any, I'll get it right away. It's kind of whatever I find first.
So both runners are going to have a candle and hopefully bombs for the southwest here. Now let's see what this bomb spot down here is. It could very well be nothing. It does like to be nothing. It is nothing.
So if this is indeed second quest, first half, which is kind of what that 5 was kind of leaning to, eventually we have not only Red the Bubbles, but we do have the Big D.
Well, you don't like 2Q4?
I don't like 2Q anything.
But TQ4 is 30 rooms. It's less rooms than First Quest 7. It has an additional item.
I don't know. I find I was getting really turned around 2Q4 for some reason.
Oh, that's just because TQ4 is very easy to get turned around. Like, it's actually a box. As opposed to TQ7, which is a cinnamon roll.
I'm okay with 2Q7 actually because it's small and it's really not that bad.
The main issue is the muggers, and we're going to see that the boomerang is the coast item.
Oh, that's going to be staying there for the entire seed.
I mean, if we see a world wrap over to the coast, then we might see it picked up. Speaking of items that were going to stay there, that heart container is not going to stay there.
So 2 of our 3 items are hearts that we get for free, and we have level 5 for Dr. J.
That's a bomb wall.
Yeah, Jan did not check that.
That's very interesting. Because normally I don't think level 5 has a bomb wall like that. So unless the game rolled a random bomb wall into 5, it's 2Q back half shapes front. I think it's shaped front anyway. I don't think level 5 starts that far over. But honestly, I'm a little now not sure. Because
It's in the dash. I think the 2Q5 is actually VEL.
Yeah.
So yeah, this should be shapes 5.
Yep. Okay. If that's the case, Oh wait, it could be still be first quest, I guess. Get it? It's second old man. Has a bomb upgrade. Runners would like to have that. This is starting to... The way this is evolving feels more like a first quest. There's 9.
So that means first half, then second half?
Could very well be. Oh wait, no, that wall didn't open, but I mean, it could also just be that you need keys. We're not gonna have a good way to tell, though. That's the problem. Well, there's another key, so Jam could elect to go a little deeper into this 5.
I might save first and see if it will pay off for me.
I'm getting more convinced this is a shape.
Yeah, this definitely feels more shapes than the first quest.
Yeah, I think this is a shape. So Jam's gonna elect to clear this room out.
We have a shaped front and a 2Q back.
So with shapes in the TQ back half, you probably just want to dig 9 for... You're a little more willing to dig 9 for required items, because it's so much smaller.
Yeah, 2Q9 is really not bad at all.
The downside is you have to deal with 2Q8. There's a transport.
Now, bear with me here, but 2Q8 isn't terrible because at least you have a lot of staircases that you can mark off, so it clears off 2 rooms right away.
Really good double stun for Jam on the dark nuts. The dongos. Yeah, that's a shape. Which is good.
That doggo did not want to go down.
Nope, it wanted to live. The dongo wanted to live. But now it's dead.
And we have Dr. J burning out some forest.
This is kind of interesting to see the 2 runners take very different routes now.
I mean, I'm of the train of thought where if you have a dungeon clear...
Oh, wrong door.
Until that happens.
Yep. Oh, and the case rolled up. It's a perfect storm. Oh! Okay. Jam's gonna try to clip to that key. Gets the key. And now we're off to the other locked door.
That was a pretty slick clip for Jam there to get that key.
Yeah.
Not only get around the trap, but to actually get the key.
Gonna check for a bomb wall here. Makes sense. Dr. J's gonna enter the cave and be told that the Octorok likes turtles and then lose money. And another key door. Good usage of the bombs by Jam, though. And yeah, you probably have to fire a key to get there.
No map makes this spot kind of terrible.
Yep. The little turtle.
In theory, you're supposed to hit the map pretty early to Shapes 5, though, so it should be gettable.
The problem is keys. The Shapes 5 has not been very kind on keys so far. And honestly, sometimes Shape 6 is better than 5 for keys. There's 9. Potions let her get for Jam.
Oh, we have another level up for Dr. J. We have level 3.
Ooh, this is a good find. This is round of 32. There's a question in chat of whether this was round of 32 or round of 16. Here's a staircase room.
That key in the corner with the remove open stairs is a dead giveaway for that.
Yep. Problem is, do you actually want to clear it?
Yes. I mean, I'm the kind of coward that I'll hide in the doorway and just let them come to me.
At least they're not the fast land mouse. What do we get as our reward? Oh, hi! That's nice.
It's nice, but it won't help him this early in the season, unfortunately, until he finds that bow. So it's kind of just taking up inventory space.
Yeah, but it's still that nice bit of knowledge of, oh, I don't have to go look for these later.
It is at the bottom, though.
Yep. So overall, I think it's still a good find, even if you can't use it immediately.
It's my personal least favorite Armos item, just because if you want your Armos item to be able to help you.
Yeah. I think as an Armos item, I'd rather not have silvers unless I have something like bow early, like bow pre-Armos. Then sure. But in general, yeah, I think a more utility-based item such as a wand, a white sword, a red ring, a wrap. Yeah, any of those would. Silvers is one of those things that you almost don't want to find it immediately. You'd rather find it a little bit later in the season once you've gotten some items under your belt, even though you're not going to say no to them if they show up as the first item.
We got squishy bones, and we're going to have that Triforce, but we're going to leave it behind, so we do want to get that 4 item here in this 3 if we possibly can.
Yeah, and I think this is a good play. It's early enough in the seed that you can choose to commit to a 3 early, and it's not really going to hurt you because it's 3. If this were 7 or an 8, I'd say just get the Triforce and fail.
Oh, absolutely. I think with it being 3, though, you have to kind of commit to it.
Yeah,
unless it's Wizards.
Or at least that's the other thing. The enemies in here aren't too bad. The bubbles are the worst enemy so far.
Bubbles are the worst, period.
Yes. Oh, hello!
Oh, hi.
You're talking about Neniki.
13-minute Enki is godly. Hello, Triforce.
That's actually going to be very helpful for Dr. J when he goes back to 5. So, right now, Dr. J does pick up a little bit of an advantage. However, it depends on how well he can capitalize it to determine how much of an advantage it actually is. Because... Oh, no bomb drop for Jam! An immediate 4.
Well, that being said, Jim will find a level 3. He's not too far from it, and it's going to be on his current routing path at the moment.
But that's the thing is, like, you can get an item advantage, but you have to be willing to make use of it in order to convert the item advantage into a time advantage. Otherwise, it's just a nice little thing sitting in your inventory. And then we get more bubbles.
At least these aren't the permanent bubbles. These ones aren't as bad.
Yeah. James should be finding 3 and 4 here momentarily. We'll likely dig 3 out.
Yeah, I think I'll take both of them, honestly.
Dr. J so far definitely seems to be digging both out.
And level 3 for Jamie.
Bomb drop for Dr. J. He's going to want to get over and get that.
Jam is doing what I would do is the courage shot and hide in the block, because why not?
Yep. There's a Triforce for Dr. J. Britt did briefly consider picking it up. Jam finds the silver sphere. Dr. J may go ahead and pick up this Triforce, get some health back. May elect to go back for the Gliok, but we don't know just yet. May elect to just leave. No items have been seen in 4 so far.
Were those 1 HP orange figures? Did I count that correctly?
I actually didn't quite catch. Looks like Dr. J is going to elect to not continue digging level 4 here.
Yeah, that kind of surprised me. 'Cause for me personally, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are my must digs. Like I won't leave those without items usually.
I think the main decisional factor for Dr. J is seeing that there is a shutter door Gleeok room and saying, okay, you know what, I'm just going to come back for this later. And JM thought about picking up the Triforce, but is going to elect to go and check at least one more room, and checking this room is going to net him the Any-Key.
Yeah, he did consider it. He looked at it. He's like, do I want this?
You were correct. It is 1 HP Gorias, as Dr. J PhD is now at level 2.
And JamEvil's like, yay.
Probably very glad he decided to check the extra. And that's the kind of thing where what I've been calling the due diligence. I know there's a couple other names for it, but you just check the couple of rooms around the Triforce itself can be very beneficial.
Some people like to call it the Rick 6.
Heart
and 2?
JamEvil finds 4.
Let's see if Jamie stays here a little bit longer than Dr. J did. It wouldn't surprise me if he did.
Yep. So where we stand is, on paper, Jam is a little bit behind Dr. J PhD. However, Jam does have additional exploration of 5 completed already, and there's a book in 2.
Nice to find out early. Not just for the hints on the floor, but in the dungeons also.
Oh, here's a bomb ball Dr. J didn't see. Now it gets a little spicy.
If this is, like, for example, the bow or a wand or speed gem up, this could be big.
Spreading would also be good as it keeps defense, or utility item for the overworld, like the ladder, the raft, the porter.
Almost anything but a heart.
Magic Boomerang probably wouldn't be too helpful.
Yeah, true.
Dr. J's got to watch out, only on half a heart here. The tech guy trolled up.
It was like missing that bomb hole did not penalize Dr. J because Jam did not find anything of note over there.
Nope. Jam is going to go ahead and clear out this last skip, though. See the Triforce. Gonna go ahead and elect to go at least one more room. Dr. J's got the Triforce out of 2. Jam's thinking about this. Jam's gonna go ahead and give the Gleeok a try here. Does have 7 hearts, so it can take quite a few hits.
Jam is very, very confident with this combat, so this Gleeok won't pose much of a threat to him, I don't think.
Yeah, the only thing that's a little bit troublesome is that river on the right side. Because Gleeok's hitbox skews left, or skews right, it's a little bit harder to hit him when you got that river there. And Jay finds level 7! Holy cow.
He's finding all the dungeons.
Alright, so this is a spiral. Or a cinnamon roll, as it's being called now. Jam has decided, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and dig 4. I'd rather dig 4 than a TQ 7 or 8, and I think this makes sense.
100% makes sense in my mind.
Especially
I can see why Jay didn't want to deal with a Gleeok, but it's only 2 heads, so...
And that being the only way to get to this portion of level 4, sure. Like, both runners' decisions make sense here. Oh, there's a bow block in 7.
Hey, Gumma.
That's kind of steep. But thankfully, you don't actually have to pay it. I really like using the bombs here to speed this combat up, and it's a little bit safer, because Jam's on half a heart. Gotta be really careful now.
Nice dodging with the fire. It's going to save the room, though.
That's
For me, I thought he was going to save the room state.
I thought it was 2. Oh, it doesn't get a heart drop! Meanwhile, Dr. J's in a room with a ton of Lionels. Jam now has pancakes to deal with, which are much... But you gotta be careful, because you have to pay 1 heart of damage in order to wear the pancake armor.
The thing with pancakes, though, is they can be a little deceptive. Sometimes you think they're going to bounce off, and they don't. And then you're like, oh, wait, ow.
Yep. has something to do with the way they're moving. Dr. J is out of level 7.
Oh, this level 4 is gonna give Jam to the last couple rooms.
Yep. Dr. J is gonna nearly cap out, if not completely cap out on money. And this room's not gonna contain the item because it's a dark room.
I think also we might have a super room going on here.
That would be entertaining. Sadly, we can't use the pancake armor strats.
Oh, that Guerrilla tried, and Jam just happened to turn around right at their last second and blocked the boomerang.
Yeah. Honestly, the bubbles are kind of rough in this room, not just because of the sword losing, but because they can knock you into the other enemies.
He has his last bomb ready. He doesn't choose to use it, but he does get the heart back, so he's okay now.
Yep. Just gotta make sure you do not get swallowed by the light while you don't have a sword. See, okay? Compass here. We haven't been to that room to the right.
We have 2 rooms left, one to the right and then 2 to the left.
Jam is gonna pick up this compass, see that the Triforce is back there, get a reminder of that.
We got a super room.
Alright, we get 1 heart. What is the other item? Ooh.
Hello.
Okay.
That's huge for Jamie.
Yeah. We don't know if it's required yet because we haven't seen any hard ladder blocks. But level 8 is up here too! Okay, you know what? Honestly, I think James is going to get all these Triforces as much as he can. And probably not go back to 5 until much later. Because we're only missing levels 1 and 6 right now. So, folks, this could be a bit of a jet seat. Hold on to your hats. And if you're not wearing a hat, hold on to your headphones. And if you're not wearing headphones, hold on to your speakers. And if you're not using speakers, then how are you listening to us?
So really all Jam, as Dr. J unfortunately runs to the backside of the Lionel, which will not feel very good.
Something centaur butts.
Someone said telepathy in chat.
Sorry, my telepathy respenders are not working. There should be a stair.
Well, there's gonna be 6 pairs, so...
Yep. 6 pairs, and then I think 1 or 2 one-ways.
And then 2 items.
Yeah. That's why the running joke is 8, you just take transport stairs for 20 minutes.
No, Jam is in level 2. I'll see if he gets the book. Which it wouldn't shock me if he didn't.
Yeah, the book is very helpful, especially with the dungeon hints. Although it's not as important at 9 because there's only 1 hint in 9.
I like the test for the wall masher just in case.
Yep.
I've been burned on those more than once. I have a thought to what that ink blot is, but I won't say it due to SpeedGaming. It revolves around a game that people used to play in high school.
Book for Jam. Chat's saying level 2 is a tank. Tank.
Yes, Jader, that's exactly what I was thinking about.
Dr. J's got to be careful in this room. These Lionels are just wanting to go full shooting gallery. Oh! I don't know if Jam's seen the heart in 2 yet.
Oh, he did. He got that already.
Okay, so then he's seen both items, so he's good.
Yep, he's just looking for the try.
And he's running away from it, so he'll be out of here quick.
He just got snatched from the belly of the skeleton, and he's good to go. Naked Beer Man gets his third Triforce. Because he does have the 1 and 4.
Yep. So both runners on even Triforces, Jam with a little bit more knowledge about level 5, though.
Jam does have the ladder also, which is huge.
Yeah. That's honestly probably the more important bit here. 10 hearts also.
He could potentially get mags if he comes across it.
Can you imagine a 10 heart magical sword in this kind of seed? There's level 8 for Jam. Gonna find this before 7.
But he won't be stopped by the Chevy rims. He'll be able to go pie him. Because there are going to be 2 Chevy rims in this level 8 somewhere.
Mm-hmm. And also, Jam's probably not going to dig much past when he sees a Triforce.
Yeah, he won't unless he has to.
Now, if the items are on the way, he's not going to say, okay, I don't want my items to be on the way. Gets a clock for his efforts, which actually does speed the stream up quite a bit. There's one of the one ways in.
All right, Patrick.
Ooh, there's a compass. There's a shoot room.
I guess Mags was seen, but I don't know if it was by Jam or by Dr. J, but it's in the southwest corner of the map.
That was probably Dr. J, because Dr. J went down there with the bomb and saw that the door opened to nothing. Whereas I don't think Jam went down there because he didn't have a bomb at the time.
That doesn't happen to grab a key when you find after you find the any key. It's still in your mind.
Yeah, but you know, it's shiny. And it unlocks things. So you pick up the shiny thing that unlocks stuff. The transport stared, and Jam's gonna say, nope, no transport for me, I'm just gonna try to walk it. Clear. We'll probably clear rooms as he goes, just to have, you know, a shot at getting the item, but something like this, he might not be as willing to clear.
He was thinking about it, but he was like, no, I'll pass.
Can always come back later, given that it's next to literally everything.
One more room away. Let's see if we can get left one more time. Hi, Gliok.
This is probably the transport stair that leads to this area that isn't a one-way for Dr. J. But if I see this, I'm probably checking that upper area first. Jam's doing a good job with this Gliok. Takes a couple of hits, but no big deal. Remember, the only hit that matters is the one that kills you.
Can we go left one more time? Oh, hi, White Sword. Hi, Gliok.
White Sword deep in 8. Okay. So that's going to help equalize things a little bit between our two runners here. Jam still with the exploration advantage of having the ladder. But we haven't seen what's required yet. Oh, hi. Oh, it's required! And a triple Gliok!
We just saw a triple back-to-back-to-back-to-back Gleoks. That's fantastic. Thanks, game.
Well, Gliok definitely returned. Gliok definitely returned. Holy cow.
But he knows there's a clear path to the Triforce now. Dr. J will not be able to get that because he doesn't have the ladder.
I actually liked the decision from Jam to go ahead and leave here. If you get a recorder, you can get back here very easily. There's no reason to bash your head against the wall and go clear the Gliok. And here's level 1!
We just need, what, level 6, I think? And
we just need 6 and we're done. Holy cow, this could be the jettiest. This could end up being just a massive, like... Honestly, if level 6 is up here somewhere, then we're just in, like, a sub-50 category. We're in sub-50 territory. We've seen where 9 is. It's over by Candle Row near level 5. There's a red
candle. Candles.
That's actually not bad because it enables more candle boosting.
Where people often to get red bubbled also.
Yep. Now, Jam's going to be slowed down a little bit by not having that white sword. But we'll see.
I think he's good enough as combat though, where it won't hamper him too much.
Well, there's a map. Oh, death for Dr. J and the Gleeok.
I left a rope that you can't see because of the floor pallet.
This is a very bright yellow.
Yeah, you can't see the ropes because they're kind of blend in. It looks like Rhinos might be the communal enemy because that's almost every dungeon I think has them.
It's very possible, which would be kind of annoying. Looks like you got to use bombs to get into one. No mattress, what? Alright, so do you go to the little offshoot, or do you continue through the main corridor? That's the question.
I go to the offshoot first. It's just 3 rooms, and you might as well.
Yep, I totally understand clearing this room, hoping for like a bomb drop or a compass. Either would be good. Here's a potential item.
This is why you check your offshoots, just in case.
There are certain dungeons where it actually definitely pays to be more thorough. Dr. J takes another death to the Gleeok, and Recorder in 1. Jam is definitely not coming back to 8 for a while.
Yeah, he'll just get that before he goes to 9. He won't come back here unless he absolutely has to. If he finds the bow here, he's done.
8 before 5, just because you can finish off 5 and then immediately go to 9.
Yeah, good call.
And now no 7 is up here. Might be thinking 7's raft blocked. It's not. And a hint for where 6 is right now would be the best possible hint to get. James got to be a little careful. Can survive another hit. It's a little sketch. Okay, compass. Okay. If I'm Jam...
Watch this be on, like, Death Mountain, Power Bracelet.
Yep. So, if I don't see an item by the time I get to that room before the Triforce, I'm just going to go check those last 2 rooms. It's very quick. The opportunity cost is incredibly low if it's not a good item. Whereas the opportunity cost is way higher if that's a good item and you just chose not to do it.
Oh, you 100% get the items in level 1. You don't turn away from those.
Yeah.
Unless you're in go mode.
Or the game throws something at you that you can't kill. Like, if it's Goma blocked here, okay, you know what, I can see just going ahead and leaving. And not gambling on, oh, I'm just going to go get... Well, I mean, I'm kind of happy with that. Alright, let's see. Jam doesn't need all the money, and we are able to go down. Ooh, hello.
Oh, hi.
That's relevant.
Think about Goma blocks.
It's relevant, but it's irrelevant, if that makes sense.
It does, because if that's the bow, we don't need it anyway.
If that's the bow, we have major issues.
But we have a heart.
Just a heart. But no, if the bow was under the Goma, that would be a problem. Right, that would probably just have like a key. And because the Goma was there, that guaranteed we were going to be able to get this Triforce. So let's see. Oh, hello. The blue Lionels do go down to 2 white sword hits. That's relevant for bomb purposes.
Yeah, Jam was bombing the right way, so he has that knowledge too.
And we haven't seen yet, I think, a second item or a third item in this 8. Only the white sword so far.
Yeah, we just have 1 somewhere.
So Jam's going to finish out this area of the coast. No reason to assume that you're raft blocked until the game tells you that you are.
I mean, he's looking for 6 too, so as far as he knows, 6 could be up here also.
Yep. Here's 7. What a transport stair! Takes you to the other end of the chute. That's technically a one-way. Holy cow, what a garbage aim. Hi, Patrick. How are you today? Alright, Jam now in level 7. Again, the white sword is going to slow Jam down a little bit. Or rather, the lack of white sword is going to slow Jam down a tiny bit. We'll see if it ends up being enough to make the difference. I don't personally think it will be. I think the ladder right now is a pretty massive lead. There's a compass. I like this. Checking for the random oops 7 rolled with a bomb wall. That can't happen.
Yeah, so what the game does is when it builds a dungeon, sometimes it will be force loading, given where the staircases lie.
We actually, I think, earlier in this tournament saw a case where a forced bomb wall in a 2Q7 led to a bow.
This game. It'll typically only be horizontal though. We won't see a vertical bomb.
Yeah. And no other items yet in this level 8. I'm getting a little concerned that they're both ladder blocked in that inner spiral wing, as I call it.
That's the third Goma Gliak.
Yeah. Or ladder blocked up near where the vanilla Triforce room is. You can't single clip this, you have to double clip it. It's a little bit of a nuance. Okay, Jam's right next to the Triforce. I would go to the left and check those rooms just to see what they are. But I can completely understand saying, okay, I've got a recorder. If I have to come back, I will come back.
Yeah, because he has dungeons he has to dig, so it makes sense to get out of the ones he doesn't have to until he has to.
Yeah. Plus, it's a 2Q9, so if you're going to go dig for a bow and 9, it's honestly not that bad. Now the question is, if you're Jam, do you go ahead and finish off 8 while you're here, or do you say, nope, I got way more than enough whistle spots to come back to, I'm still going to leave 8 for later? Also, that Triforce and 7's ladder block.
I probably just finish off 8 while I'm here, because it was only like 6 rooms, so why not?
So the question is, where is 6? Because that's our last long pole in the tent. Ooh, a bomb upgrade for Dr. J, guaranteed. Plus 4. Okay, not bad, not bad.
It's vanilla, so 1 extra rupee for vanilla bombs.
Yeah, you take that. We almost got the 1 in 102 chance of vanilla price and amounts.
No math allowed, so
You can blame laws for that. My math is trying to calculate the odds that Bo is left behind in 8.
Heat potions, I like
go
it.
ahead and like to buy a potion. I like it.
He was capped on money, and I don't think he'll buy a ring, so...
CD has it correct in chat. Asking me to not math is like asking someone to not breathe. Jam is up to 12 hearts. If Jam is able to find that magical sword, he can likely pick it up.
High 6.
Okay, Jam's definitely not getting the magical sword now, because he's got knowledge of where all the levels are. We have a strong potential of a sub-hour here, and a moderate potential of a sub-50, depending on where the bow is. But I definitely would not be looking for a magical sword at this point if I'm Jam. I'd say, okay, I'm good. Go, go, go.
Yeah, he's not gonna stop
we
you.
know the magical sword's in the southwest corner. Jam hasn't been there, and I don't see a reason for Jam to go down there. And I don't think he does either.
Because he has the white sword on him also, so he's not going to be looking for that.
Yeah. And as much as you would love to have the white sword, Jam definitely doesn't need it. And yes, the white sword item was a heart. Decent bombing to try to get the switch up down. Oh. Looks like it's vanilla. Okay, you do pop your head in the stairs. Because you won't turn down an item like... Well, Jam's gonna pick the raft up here.
I think he knows where everything is, so I don't know why, but might as well just
Unless
have
he's
it.
thinking, okay, I'm gonna go... Unless he's considering a magical sword play, if he has to leave 9. Or check some of the area, or check some of the few checks near 9. At least we think Jam's seen everything.
Well, he has the Triforces in 1, 2, 3, 4. We know he was in 5. He's in 6 now. He has the Triforce in 7. We know 8. So yeah.
Yeah.
Unless he doesn't know what 9 is.
No,
Oh, he's not. He's not 9.
Maybe he's just picking it up because he wants to pick it up. Maybe he just wants to pick up the Triforce. Also, nice weird stare. Maybe Jam just likes having it as like a nice spiral.
Emotional support raft. I like it.
Yes. Well, there's
Hi,
one
Hart.
on the floor in 6, so 6 is not going to have the bow. That's good news for Jam, though, because that's more knowledge.
He has both items here.
So now the question is, if you're Jam, do you go look for items in 5 and go back there to get the Triforce? Assuming you don't take 7 or 8. And oh, by the way, we have yet to see an additional item out of this 8.
I would clear 5 before I clear 7 or 8.
Yeah. The question is, do you clear either of those? The question is, do you clear 5 before you go to 9, or do you just go to 9 given it's 2v9?
I'll go to 5. I see you can get knowledge that way. Alright, banana.
Magic Boomer. Oh. That's not good for Dr. J. Jam's gonna pay the money here. I like it. And that last item, unless Dr. J saw the stair, I didn't see where it was. But Dr. J has only one room left, and that room's got the Triforce.
I didn't see Gomas in 8, but I did see Gleox. But so you know, Gleox won't have the staircase items. They can't have any push block in the Gleox room.
Yep. But now Dr. J finds level 1. But that is a lot of time investment to only get a magic boomerang. You got to imagine Dr. J feels like he's horrendously behind now. And, well, if he's making that assumption, he would be correct, as I think Jam has a very significant lead at this stage. In spite of the sword differential, the knowledge differential is just significantly stronger than a sword difference.
I still think it boils down to that ladder.
Yeah. Because then the question is going to be, when does Dr. J go back to 4? Because Dr. J doesn't even know he needs it yet. He hasn't seen the Triforce rooms in 7 or 8 to know that he needs it.
So we had back-to-back-to-back Gleox. Now we have back-to-back patches. Thanks, game.
The game is just putting all of the bosses in very conveniently sorted order.
Jam is not killing this one, though.
The only way it would have been more interesting is if it was a 2 followed by a 3 followed by a 4-headed Gleox. Oh, Jam takes a death. Meanwhile, Dr. J is now clearing out level 1. Jam is gonna probably go to the right here. The randomizer cannot roll a 1-headed Gleox. The minimum number that you can get on a Gleox is 2. And a lot of that comes from the game will not make new enemies. It will only take the currently existing enemies, and it can shuffle their HP values and their drops, but it cannot create new enemies. Okay, that's a... Wow, that's a 6.
That's a Cobra.
Yeah, that is absolutely a Cobra. You can even see, like, the back of the Cobra's flare showing up in the back.
Where's G.I. Joe when you need him? Wrong Cobra.
Ah. There's the
Triforce.
Triforce. Jam's out. So Jam's probably just going to jump back over to 8 real quick, finish that off. 13 hearts. If he knew where the magical sword was, I think he'd just go get it. Even though it's out of the way, you have such a high chance of getting it now.
Going back to what you're talking about with the Gleox, imagine if the game could give the Gleox more heads. You just have like a giant Hydra type Gleox.
No 40-headed Gleox, please.
You just walk in, it just has like a massive heads. And they have to deal with them all flying around you.
Yeah.
That'd just be nightmare fuel. It would be hilarious.
So Jam is still looking for stuff. Is there something that Jam didn't see that we missed?
I'm wondering if he doesn't know where 9 is.
It could be. Because
9 was Candle Row, wasn't it?
yeah, 9 was over by Candle Row, and he's seen Candle Row, so should know where 9 is. He's seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. He knows where 5 and 8 are. He's seen the white sword item.
Let's check this to see if maybe we can get back to where Magical Sword was. High Flute.
It could be.
Did we find her?
Wait,
Yeah,
has
we have
Jam seen
armor.
the Armos item? Yes. Is Jam looking for the magic sword? He could be looking for the magical sword. That would certainly be an unexpected play. But outside of that or a mismark, there's nothing I can think of that he's looking for. Jam's seen the white sword item. He's picked up that heart.
Good point. He could be looking for hints. That's true.
Yeah, you know what? That makes the most sense out of all the options.
I did not think about that until chat said that. So yeah, that's definitely. I think that's definitely a plausible play.
Yeah, especially if you know you've got all of your dungeon locations, but you want to know if you have to dig a TQ 7 or 8. That would also explain picking up the money. Now, this may end up finding JamEvil a magic sword.
I mean, he's routing towards it, so. Hello, Marble Madness.
Is that what that's from?
Yeah, that's that Marble Madness victory theme.
Huh. I never knew that. The magic sword was in the far southwest corner. Yeah, Jam may be looking for hints. Which would also explain the raft backup.
Did we see one of the hint shops? I thought we did.
We might have on Dr. J's side near the southwest. Because I don't know how much of Deadwood's Jam has done up to this point. Also, Jam's out of bombs. There's a hint shop. Alright. Gleok lurks with the ladder? Well, that's a hint Dr. J needs.
Will he get the hint for the bow? Because that's what he's really looking for.
Yeah. That's really the only hint he wants right now. Goma creeps with the raft.
Let's see what Team Middle gives us.
Team Middle gives us Gleok returns with the power bracelet. Okay. That's information. We now know all 3 items in 8. Wait. So the bow's in either 7, 5, or 9 now. Yeah. Because with all 3 items in 8 seen, that confirms that.
Was Mags blocked by the bomb spot?
Nothing.
That's it. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, was Mags blocked by the bomb spot? Because he's going that way right now.
No, Mags was in the open cave. And now going to be guaranteed to pick it up. So I don't see a reason that you don't pick it up on 14 hearts. Gonna save with it, and this could be a play into 5.
And now he can melt that Gleok in 8.
Yeah. And also kind of takes away Dr. J's one current advantage of combat. No longer has that. Interestingly, we don't actually know if this 5 is Goma blocked yet or not. But yeah, I think going for the hints was fine. Heart and 7 in the stair. I don't think we've seen a floor drop yet.
Well, if this 5 is a cover block, that's good for Jam, because it knows that's what the vitamin 7 then.
Yeah. Okay, it's accessible. He is going to go check. This also makes a lot of sense. Ooh, potential bow block for the other item in 7, which could make it relevant.
Magical Sword just gonna annihilate everything, because everything is basically 4 hits.
Yep. Let's see if Jam elects to continue bombing around. Well, this should be a transport, so... that means 5 is segmented. Dr. J has up an aid.
It's a segment.
Dr. J is leaving level 7. And Jam now knows, okay, that's where I can bomb into. Yeah, this look. Oh, but Jam is bomb blocked. He doesn't have bombs. You know, maybe that's the other thing Jam's looking for is the bomb shop.
Yeah, because he has been having some bomb issues, so...
Yeah. You know what? Okay, I can see that. Looking for bomb shop or hints. You take both if you can get them. Dr. J has not yet seen level 6. Yeah, I think it's safe to assume that Jam was looking for either bomb shop, hints, or both.
So, no, if you're Jam, do you go into 8-9 after this?
Yes.
What-
If your options are 2Q8 or 2Q9, I think 2Q9 is a better play.
Interesting though, he's going away from the Triforce, because he has a path to it.
This feels like a hesitancy to gamble on bow and 9.
Especially when I could go back to 7 before going into 9.
If he goes back to 7 before going to 9, that is a definite refusal to gamble on bow and 9, which is kind of interesting when it's 2Q back half. If it's 1Q, it makes a lot more sense, or shapes, it makes sense because both of those 9s are a lot larger. 2Q, it's... I feel like I would gamble 9 before I dug 8 in a 2Q scene. Just because 2Q9 is generally much quicker, but also Jam doesn't necessarily have any bombs, so that may also be an influencing factor.
With Magical Sword though, he's just mowing through everything.
Right, but the lack of bombs for bomb walls is the bigger issue. And also, Jam may be thinking, okay, well, if there's an alternate way to get to the Triforce, I could just, look for the bow while on the way back. Which isn't a bad thing in and of itself. And yeah, Jam's just gonna rip through this Gleok. Pick up this Triforce. Where he goes from here is gonna tell us how willing he is to gamble on 9.
I like the saving of frames by getting the fairy before I ram the Triforce.
This looks like a go into 9 play. And Dr. J is going every which way but to where level 6 is. Jam's gonna get the bad news of you need to have... Yeah. You need to not be invincible in order to take the whistle work. Ooh, just barely gets out of there. Yeah, this looks like a 9 play. So it looks like Jim's decision was to say, okay, well, let's take an alternate path because he knew there was another door to get in there and see if there's a bow, which is also very fair. Jim may not feel like it, but he actually does have a significant amount of a buffer here going into this 9.
All right, so we are in level 9. What are we looking for, bud?
Well, Ganon's contractors for his walls may have made them very sturdy, but they were not very sound. So Ganon's roar can be heard in one room adjacent. We're going to be looking for a shutter door that either automatically opens or stays closed based off of Ganon's kill. If Ganon is killed, then the door will automatically open even if enemies are in the room. If Ganon is not killed, the door will stay closed even if all the enemies are killed, and it must be a single shutter room, a single shutter door room. Thirdly, because we don't have the bow, we're going to be jumping in every stair that we see in hopes that it is the bow. Now, Second Quest 9 has half the amount of transports as First Quest 9. So, finding item stairs should be a whole heck of a lot simpler than finding the item stairs in a First Quest 9. Now, this clip is a little tricky because the bubbles can't hit you. But once you're across, huge clock. Go ahead and clear this room out so you don't gotta worry about it. And this is the kind of room that you're going to clear because this can be a staircase. And the hints in 9 are going to... And there's one hint in 9 that's going to tell you the location of one of Ganon, Zelda, Silver's, and the compass. Sort of. The compass one, it kind of tells you what blocks it. And Dr. J missing 6 means that he's going to clear all of this Death Mountain before he gets back to that waterfall. Might not even be willing to go to the waterfall until he has a ladder, which would push him towards 4.
This is a staircase room, given that rupee.
Yep. Let's see. If it's a transport, I expect Jam will take it. Oh, no. It's a bow!
Oh, hi, Bo.
Alright. Dr. J has, I think, too small of a window to be able to pull this back at this point. Because you're searching at 2Q9 for Ganon and Zelda. It's generally pretty quick.
I'd say he's got 5 minutes max.
Yeah. 5 minutes to finish out 4 dungeons. And you have to be fully willing to gamble on Bow and 9. This may be Zelda right here. Dan's gonna check. It is not Zelda, but he's gonna move on.
That could be Zelda.
That would certainly be an interesting door for Zelda. But Dr. J is going every which way but the way he needs to go.
I mean, play devil's advocate, it's not over until it's over.
Yeah. Found a bomb shop, apparently. But yeah, I think, in this case, if you're Jam, you're just saying, okay, coverage, 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 and take a staircase, if necessary, to get more coverage. Yeah, this is fine. Go into the ear. Oh, we have a dark room. But not Ganon. Dark rooms can't exist in 9 outside of Ganon's room. In first and second quest. Shapes will still be the same. Oh, that's a bomb. Jam would like that.
This is Ganon behind the dogger. Nope.
Nope. I do like going ahead and lighting these rooms up just to make sure you know what you're dealing with before you start.
It could have a hidden staircase.
Yep. Okay, we can walk through the wall. Still haven't heard a roar yet. That could be Zelda. Jim's gonna check. It's not Zelda.
This cannot be Zelda because there's 2 shutters.
Correct. Jam's got quite good coverage in 9, but doesn't have any coverage of that upper ear yet. Honestly, a hint for where Ganon is might be the most beneficial hint Jam can get.
That's a roar.
That is a roar. This is
And
probably
that's a pig.
him. Let's see. Yep. And there's a door.
That's a single shutter door.
So
Well,
it could be.
Not single shutter door, but...
Oh, Ganon's room is the exception. That if Ganon is adjacent to Zelda, it doesn't matter how many shutter doors are in the room.
It'll still be a shutter door.
Yes. Ganon down. Dr. J's window is even shorter now. Let's see. Well, this will not be Zelda. She cannot be in a room with push blocks. This will not be Zelda either. Dr. J not buying the hints here is...
Triple turnstiles. I love it.
I feel like if I'm Dr. J, I would... Yeah, Dr. J is going to go back and buy the hints. Because at this point, what else are you going to spend your money on? Except maybe a blue ring? But... if he goes team... Now, this could be Zelda. It doesn't have to be. It is not. So, bubble rooms will trick you. In that you'll think you found Zelda, but you haven't. And that's the hint Dr. J needed. Dr. J now knows that level 4 contains the ladder. Pretty good room here for Jam.
Have you ever seen
a lot of this 9?
Go ahead.
Say, Jam's seen a lot of this 9, but still hasn't gotten up to that upper right ear yet. Zelda may be hiding up in there.
Have you ever seen triple turnstiles in a row like that before? Because I have not.
I have not, no. I know that level 9, I think, has 3 turnstiles all right next to each other in all sacrifice, but not right in a row.
So we have 3, no, we had 3, we had straight back to back to back, and no. 3 turnstiles.
This also is not Zelda's room.
Yeah, we missed the sub hour.
Sorry, go ahead.
We missed the sub hour. That's okay though.
Yeah. Oh, there she is.
Hi.
Well, it was on the way to the right ear. And with that, everyone, please get your GDs in chat for Game 1 winner, JamEvil, with an official time of 1:02:46.
Now, they are going to be doing a doubleheader, so they're going to take a bit of a break after this race. And then we'll be back for Game 2. So we probably won't have any interviews until after the second game.
And I will also need a little bit of a break after this race, too. As I'm handling both sides of the doubleheader, but I believe you are tagging out with Mooners and Phoenix for Game 2.
Correct. I have my own race in a bit, so I got to eat dinner.
Okay. Dr. J probably has the race room closed. Probably hasn't seen the finish yet, which a lot of runners do run with the race rooms closed just to not have that extra pressure.
You may want to see where his ladder is.
Yeah.
It's usually a doubleheader. Once one person finishes, the other person just stops.
Yep. But also, if you have the room closed, you don't know if the other person's finished yet. Dr. J close to the flatter in 4. Going to end up pretty much full clearing the level. And Dr. J is closing in on that ladder location. I think it's a couple of rooms away now.
He did do the full clear of the level like Jam did, though, so it kind of happened to both of them.
Yeah, the slider was in kind of an awkward spot because he couldn't bomb into the room due to the corridor stair.
And the balls kind of just stuck, too. Yeah, Dr. J grabs his ladder.
And it looks like he's still going, which indicates that he's got the race room closed out. So he probably doesn't know that Jam is finished yet. Which he may just choose to go ahead and finish out the scene anyway.
Yeah, it gives Jam a little bit of a break, so that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's your thought on playing back-to-back seeds? 'Cause I personally can't do it. I suffer from those seed playing way too much.
I can do it, but I find it actually makes me a little bit more susceptible to getting hand cramps.
Yeah, you play off keyboard, right?
I play on keyboard, and my hands are already kind of naturally prone to cramping from overuse anyway. So I especially found this at SG Live last year, is that if I do 2 seeds back-to-back, by about the middle of the second seed, I'm starting to have to stretch my hand in just about any time I can get a chance to not have my right hand on the arrow keys to move. So for me, double headers are, if necessary, I'll do them, but I really don't want to do them. The seed bleed aspect isn't too terribly bad.
For me, I tend to mismark more when I do back-to-back seeds.
To answer your question, I'm being asked about, do I prefer playing on keyboard? I have about 10 years of muscle memory with Z1 on a keyboard. I can play it with a controller. I just don't have nearly as much muscle memory built up on controller as I do on keyboard. And also, Dr. J hasn't seen 6 yet, so this could still be a little bit.
Nice bombs. Put out 6 blue Lionels together.
Yeah, that was really good. Gonna find the bait block!
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Okay, Dr. J is gonna go to that one room that's missing on the map before going to buy the bait. Well, that means the power bracelet's bait blocked.
Well, he knows the power bracelet's here, so that's not terrible for him, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's just a matter of, right now, his options are the Triforce is in this one hole in the map, guarded by multiple Gleoks in a row, or the Triforce is bait blocked. Which of those options is good?
Level 1.
Instructions unclear. I accidentally sent you to level 10.
Trigger.
You can have your book
Are
and
there
your...
Gleoks?
Oh, that would actually be an interesting ROM hack where every level is where every level's boss is just a Gleok, but the number of heads corresponds to the level number.
And hit a Gleok. Would the door strat still work?
Maybe. But also Ganon is replaced by a 9-headed Gleok.
What about like an invisible 9-headed Gleok where the heads are invisible too?
Yes. Oh, and we're gonna give them, instead of fireballs, they shoot out a stream of candle fires that deal 2 hearts of damage. You know, for kids. All right, here's another Gleok. Well, Dr. J knows that this can't be the power bracelet, so this has to be the Triforce. All right, I'm seeing a suggestion of Dragon Head shoot bubbles. Is that like my Wallmaster is that like my wizard that shoots Wallmasters? All right, Dr. J is done in level 8. Probably going to head back to level 7 here. Then, looks like Dr. J is going to go ahead and just finish up the seed. Probably has the race room closed, so he doesn't know that the Matt Jam has finished up. So the question now is going to be: is Dr. J going to be willing to gamble on Boa 9? Granted, the items in 6 weren't too terribly far away. So this is game 1 of a double header. So once Dr. J finishes or sees the race room here, and even then may decide to finish anyway, we'll have game 2 immediately following. Including the Goma sadly does not work.
No, you cannot put the Goma to sleep. Looks like he's going to be looking for the other item.
Which indicates to me a bit of a reluctance to gamble on 9. Well, now he's headed to the Triforce room.
No, he just go back to 5. He has to find level 6, but he has to clear back to level 5.
Yep. Instead, Dr. J is headed back to this area. Kind of an interesting flute. I don't know if that was necessarily faster than just walking. But where's Dr. J headed now? Looks like he's headed to the waterfall. Okay. Gonna head up the mountain first.
6 was at the waterfall, I was?
Yes. Inside of the waterfall. And here we go. So Dr. J's just gotta get Triforce out of here, although probably is gonna end up looking for both items. So you can play the randomizer as vanilla in that you can load up like the randomized sprites and such, and just don't turn on any of the flags to randomize anything, and just start with 3 hearts. It'll give you the different hints, the different NPCs potentially. And Dr. J is going to go ahead and look for the items here in 6. Does not seem to be willing to gamble on bow and 9 at this point.
Well, not find anything he likes to see here.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of a small shape 6, though.
Yeah. Just very wonky in terms of it's a long way around to get to the places. That is correct. Just a heart and a raft in here. Yep, there's the raft. Dr. J is going to go ahead and leave it.
One good thing, the bow wasn't too far into 9, so as long as it takes the right path, he'll be able to grab it pretty quickly. We'll see if he gets the magical sword, though. I'm gonna find his item pretty close to here, I think, though. That was a staircase. Got his heart on the floor. And he has to go to level 5 before he goes to level 9. He doesn't know where 5 is. He was in there earlier. Is one of the first? Maybe he doesn't know where 5 is. I thought he had it earlier. If he knows where 5 is, I'm not quite sure what he's looking for. Maybe the other hint shop. Not quite sure why he's killing so many enemies. Unless he's looking for money. Looks like he might be. Hey, Jam, how are you?
Oh, hey. I
How
totally
you doing,
missed
buddy?
this. Hey, doing well.
So how's that seed for you? It didn't seem too bad.
No, not bad at all. I took the gamble on 9. It paid off. I searched for a while for the magic sword. That paid off finally.
We weren't sure if you're looking for that or if you're looking for hints. We were kind of going back and forth between which one you could be looking for.
Either one at that point was fine, or enough money to buy the blue ring at that point. Something. I needed something because combat was pretty rough. All the Gleoks, ran into a bunch of Patra, it was just. I decided that combat was more important than exploration, and that's what I pursued, and it worked out.
We had a good chuckle over that triple Gleok in 6. And
Oh god, I was like,
Yeah.
2 of them, fine. 3, get out of here.
so Gleok was actually kind of the turning point of the seed, though. But in level 4, Dr. J did not want to kill the Gleok in 4 to get down to where the ladder was, and that's what held him up a bit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I could see this easily going an hour and a half if I would have searched every dungeon looking for the bow.
Yeah,
and not had went into 9, or if I went into 9 and it hadn't been in there, then I would be still searching dungeons at this point probably.
yeah, with 8 having white sword power bracelets. Magical Boomerang, and 7 having a heart and some other assorted garbage, probably the wand.
Hmm.
I say assorted garbage because you had the magic sword at that point.
Any combat is preferred.
Oh,
Over
it's
no
funny because
combat.
the way the scene was going, it looked like with everything being over in the forest, right? You had all 8 dungeons, all 9 dungeons before like, the 40-minute mark. So we're like, could this possibly be a sub 50?
Hmm. Could have been. Could have. If I was a little bit better. I think if I was a little bit better and I could have got the Tringle out of 8 the first time I was in there, maybe I could have gotten a little bit closer to the 50 mark. But hey, this is one of my fastest tournament seeds, and it was one of more difficult ones. It was the first seed that I've had out of all my practices, everything that the bow was actually a 9. Important item was actually a 9.
Yeah, and to be fair, asking somebody to do 3 Gleox back to back blind is not the easiest for anyone. Doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah. I mean, if I don't think I had the potion at that point. If I had the potion, it'd be all right. I don't know. One point, I forgot to use the potion in 6. It actually paid off because the Tringle was on the other side. So
Mhm.
I'm glad I didn't. But yeah, I'm just not good at second quest, and I'm not good at shapes. And this was a combination of the both. So yeah.
The other thing that we thought you might have been looking for was a bomb shot, given that bombs were not the friendliest.
Yeah, I mean, I did see a bomb salesman, but yeah, an overworld bomb shop would have been great. I don't think I saw one, and if I did, I didn't note it down.
The only one we know of is that Forgotten Spot.
Yeah, the Death Mountain or on the way up to Death Mountain. Yeah, I didn't do
Yep.
much of any Death Mountain, but yeah, bombs were at a premium. Bombs were totally hard to find.
All right, we'll be right back, folks. I apologize. I'd have to step away for a moment.
I did that after the race. So I was like, oh, good.
Jay is looking to dig out the second I'm here in 5. I don't know what. I think it was just another heart.
Yeah, I don't. I want to see some like statistic percentage on how often important items have been not because you don't see it often at all. And I see a lot of people make the gamble, and the only reason I chose to make the gamble was because I had the recorder. If I didn't have the recorder, then I would have been straight up searching. Like that's been my strategy this whole tournament was search 100% basically. And this is the first seed that kind of threw me out of that. Being second quest level 7, 8, and 9, I really didn't want to explore them at all. I'm just surprised that it paid off. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch the VOD, but I have to see what my face looked like when I found the bow in 9. Like,
Like, oh my god, it does exist.
I didn't believe it. Like, I was like, wow, that was such a gamble. Like,
I had it twice this tournament with bow and 9.
it's a great flag. It really is. It really spices it up a little bit.
It makes you think a little bit different on how you go about your gambles, for sure.
Yeah, and I could see it definitely paying off for some people along the way. Hopefully, we see it a little bit more.
With it being a 2Q9, which tends to be a little bit smaller but easy to transverse, if it had been 1Q or shapes, would you still have made that play? Would you have gone back into like 7 or 8?
I probably would. Yeah, if it wasn't second quest, I probably would have went back into at least 8. If it was first quest, I definitely would have went back into 7 and 8. If it was shapes, I probably would have just done 8. Just for the quantity of items. Even knowing that the power bracelet was in there, I got the hint for that.
So Dr. J in 9 now.
Oh, that's an early game.
Yeah, you found getting right quick. I didn't even notice it was there. I went right in this room. That's right.
Yep, it's on that
right to start.
I think the bow was on that right side.
Yes.
Yeah, bow's only a couple of rooms in.
But it's kind of weird to navigate there, and there are a few passages that kind of like, hey, come this way instead. So there are a lot of choices that steer you away from it.
Then Zelda was over in the other corner, guarding the ear.
Yeah, that was a good hiding spot for her. Oh yes, the double Patra. Right.
The game didn't have enough boss rush mode.
Yeah.
No red ring or blue ring this seed for either one of you.
Yeah, rings were definitely. I did see 2 ring shops. I just never had enough money. And then I paid the mugger, and I was like, well, now I'll never have enough money. Another good reason to check a few more caves, you know?
They're doing some good dance during the fireballs. The Patrick's already kind of out of orbit.
Yeah, I hate it when they go wonky. I always make sure that they don't.
Yeah, I don't know what the way to consistently make them not go wonky is. I just stab them.
Don't split them. Don't split them up, yeah. If you start killing them, make sure that you just, like, leave the alternate ones.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
The stream is a pain to let her clip him.
yeah, especially
It
with the red bubbles.
was. I chose to go right as well. Up and down is a little scary. Even though it's, like, more natural. Right, the speed run, level 4, T room, ladder clip. Oh no. Oh, that's fine. This is fine.
That was exciting.
This happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Welcome to the wonderful world of half tiles.
I have often said that the 3 hardest enemies in this game are the grid, the floor, and the keys.
That's true. That's an agree.
So Dr.
Good
J
choice.
should be near the bow.
Yeah, you don't take the passage. And this the Dig Dogger shoot room. This is one I was glad I didn't have to revisit.
Wait, if I remember this map in 9 correctly, I think Dr. J is gonna find that Zelda's there.
That is Zelda. Yes.
So, also, remember when we were talking and I said that could be Zelda?
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, you're right.
you called it.
Good to know. Good to know.
He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah. He's got 2 of 3 puzzle pieces. It's all coming together.
I remember the bow was on this side of the map. I just don't remember where exactly it was.
Oh, I'm not telling. It's not my job to remember that stuff. I'm trying to brain dump it for the next match. I have to do doubleheader tonight.
Yeah, someone else tried to talk about that. When you do back-to-back seeds, do you ever get like seed bleed?
If it's more than 2, I start to experience it a little bit. I could do 3. Once it's 4, I'm unreliable beyond belief. There are moments of unreliability after the 3rd, but 2 I'm good. 2 I'm definitely good. Brain has enough room for 2 seeds. At the point now where I've seen so many of them that my brain kind of just overwrites the map. Like the map is ingrained into my head now. It's like how the game actually works. It just overwrites with new rooms. Yeah.
Your own personal tracker.
Yeah. It's like I don't even see the numbers anymore. All I see is blonde, brunette, redhead.
Well, these guys passed the Zelda now.
The 90s.
Just needs the bow.
No, you guys are playing game 2 after this. Have you guys talked about how long of a window you're going to have?
What, like intermission? Or,
Yeah.
Nope. No, I feel like I'm good to go. I don't think we need an intermission. However long Dr. J needs, for sure. I'm good to go whenever.
like we're going to see another stair here. And that's the red ring in 9.
Ooh.
And it looks like Dr. J is at least going to stick around a little bit.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to at this point. You've digging so much of it out.
Plus, you might think you're bow blocked out of the other item in 7 anyway.
This will lead him back to the bow if he takes the passage in the top left corner. Because that's where I came from. After getting the bow. Searching for Ganon. So he's kind of on the right track. If there's not another staircase up here. I don't remember if there was or not.
Mm. So we know that at least 14 hearts was enough to pick up the magic sword. We don't know about lower. We know 14 was enough.
At least, yes, the minimal. I was very surprised at how many hearts I found early, including the white sword item being a heart.
Yeah, we noticed that, like, what was it, like 30 minutes in, you were already up to 9, 10 hearts, and we're like, okay,
Yeah.
well, if Jam finds the magic sword, he's probably going to get it, and then you just kept getting more hearts, and we're like, yeah, okay, if Jam finds the magic sword, he will get it.
It still wasn't enough though. The hearts alone, it needed the combat. Like,
Yeah.
Or I mean, I probably could have done it with the potion, but it sped everything up at that point. It made me feel a lot better. Said if I'm gonna have to dig all of 7 and all of 8 looking for the bow, I'm gonna have the magic sword. I didn't make the decision to go to 9 until like the last second. Like Tringle was easy. I gotta go.
Yeah. And with important items in 9, TQ9 is probably the least difficult of the 9s to check.
Yeah, it's actually preferred for me. I actually was looking for second quest 7, 8, 9, which is fine. I think they're easier than shapes. It's definitely smaller than first quest. Even if the 7 and 8s can be a nightmare.
Mm. And it did kind of help that the blue Lionels rolled down. Oh, look, another turnstile.
Oh, they were very nice Lionels. You
Oh,
know,
this is the string of 3 turnstiles in a row.
you know who wasn't nice this seed though? Just the Pole's voice.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was 13. It was 12 or 13.
Probably 12, given that 13 would require ±4.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can yell at Rick for that one, I think. Cause
That was a lot of rabbits. That was a lot of dang rabbits. That's a great epitaph. My headstone just... It was a lot of dang rabbits.
Speaking of rabbits, here's more of them.
Yep.
Dr. J is now back at start.
I just... I can't... I don't even need to say it, do I?
Probably not.
Everybody's
water
thinking it. Everyone's
Yeah.
thinking it right now.
And nothing.
Nothing. Oh, there's the compass. With the stair. That is a transport.
I want to see his map because he can't have that many rooms left.
Yeah, I gotta imagine he's seen most of 9 by now. Another shoot. Yay.
That's it. Yeah.
Into the tea room.
It was around here, yeah. I think right from here. Wait.
There he goes into this room. I'll be curious if this ends up being a full clear of 9.
I think it is.
Gotta be close. We'll see
Well,
the up A.
And there's the bow for Dr. J.
Oh, right. The Zelda's here, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you could go do that just to meme if you wanted. Dr. J is leaving 9. Probably to get a heal.
Yeah, fairy time.
Yep. Or
That's
gonna
enough.
get a bunch of heart drops and go back in. Okay.
That works. Red ring. Good to go.
Yeah.
What's better than a fairy? Than a fairy?
Or an explosion.
A fairy explosion, yes. Ah, touche.
The rare double fairy where it gives you 5 hearts. But you can only activate that on the 33rd Tuesday of every year.
Math.
I don't even know which Tuesday, like, I know it's the 33rd Tuesday, but I don't know what day of the year, like, what the actual date of the 33rd Tuesday this year is.
It's like September.
That sounds right.
Like the first or second week of September, maybe.
That's probably it. Maybe it's just Labor Day weekend, the day after Labor Day. That's when you can activate it.
Oh, day after Labor Day is your birthday.
Oh, it is?
It is August 13th, 2024.
Ba-dum-ts. Yeah.
All right, so on August 13th, you can get the rare double fairy.
I use the Google Foo.
Unfortunately, I forgot to write down how you actually make the double fairy spawn. And Dr. J's going to see it, but got to go around. There's the door. There's the room. There is the Zelda. Everyone, please get your GDs in chat for Dr. J, PhD, I believe, finishing with a time of like 140, 46-ish.
All right, Jim. I am going to bow out. You have a fantastic race, too. Good luck, my friend. Well played in Game 1.
Righto, thanks so much.
Also, it was a pleasure. JLo, thanks for tracking. Chat, I'm going to be turning my part over to Mooners and Phoenix. Have a good one, guys.
And I will be back in a couple of minutes, however long, to get everything set up for race 2.
Good evening and welcome to all our viewers on SpeedGaming, and welcome back to the Zelda 1 Randomizer 2024 Winter Tournament. Game number 2 of the matchup you just saw, JamEvil versus drjayphd. Moonrise and Phoenix here, joining me in the boot. Again, Alsoa, good evening.
Hello.
Welcome back. You were there for race number 1. I unfortunately had to watch just parts of the match, so maybe you can clarify for the viewers what we saw in game 1.
So Gleeok was the winner of game 1, as there was a Gleeok blocking the ladder in 4, which Jam was able to kill early, and that allowed Jam to build a nice lead, ultimately taking him to the victory in game 1. Plus, we had back-to-back-to-back Gleeoks.
Back-to-back Gleeoks, and then back-to-back-to-back turnstiles in level 9, I saw.
And we're starting at level 3.
1Q3, our start spot, as our boat runner is going to take the sword. They are, though we did not see what we started with because JamEvil was a little too quick.
Well, we know it's not the recorder.
That much we do know because the B block is empty for the time being.
Probably southwest corner for Jam.
I can agree with this play. If he can get a bomb early, that's a very difficult place to route out of the way. We've got a raft at the start. And our first level of the day located as Dr. J finds level 4 at the Western Vanilla Potion Shop. Gets a key, says, we're good. Goodbye.
So, this feels like a first quest 4, and this feels like it's both voice blocked, but we're probably going to grab the key and leap. Maybe try it once, but grabbing the key and leap is a perfectly fine play here.
I can see why, especially if this is a... well, no, it's not going to be 1Q due to that interesting start. Is this a 2Q4?
No, I think this is 1Q.
Well, I guess we'll have to see.
I mean, let's be real, every level is 2Q4.
Oh, goodness, no.
Jam
Well,
didn't pick the key up.
Jam's going to pick it up after the up and A, I'm pretty sure. We've got a Death Thermos check. Nothing doing there. And it's a door repair on top of it.
This is first quest. 100%.
Yep, I'll have to believe you on that now. Dr. J finds 3 south of Death Armos, and that one he's going to dig if he can.
This will also tell us.
Oh my. Oh, I like the play here. Dr. J finds the white sword right there. He's going to say, give me that candle right off the bat. And he's going to jet to the white sword. This, not only is this a smart play, but goodness, this could give him the edge early.
And Jam's ladder blocked in 4. Oh, man.
The best he can do is pick up that key if he hasn't already.
He has, but he's going to see this early white sword in 3 and probably be kicking himself a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it's rare that even works. Oh, JamEvil's going to take that. There's the white sword for Dr. J.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is huge for Dr. J, especially down 1-0 in the series after losing game 1. That could change everything here. Or at the very least in the early game.
Now, based off of how Jam's experienced the Seed 1 win, he probably won't be upset to see the content.
On Dr. J's side, this has every chance to be the item in 3, and it is. What do we got here?
right.
Oh,
Wow.
oh my goodness. What a start. Ladder and white sword in 3. Dr. J's probably thinking, where was this in game 1?
Jam's now going to get the ladder and be like, okay, I can go back to 4. But Jam will also see the early white sword here and be like, well, oh no, he's not going to go that way yet.
Oh, that's interesting. Darkness in level 3. I mean, we've seen worse.
This is where that white sword really will come in handy.
Absolutely. Oh, that's tricky. Oh, and Jam picked up the compass.
That was in the same Darknet room, but it would.
Oh goodness! And right there, that's going to tell you just how much time that white sword will save.
Plus, because Jam hasn't seen the floor drop yet, he's gonna go keep looking at some of these other rooms. So this is gonna give Dr. J an early edge. If you're a Game 3 fan, this is what you want to see, but it is still only 5 minutes in or so. Way too early to say a runner's 23 with it.
Absolutely, but at the same time, the other side of the equation would be how long until Jam gets his candle. Because having that candle from the first room as Dr. J takes the first Triforce of the day, I mean, the candle will enable early exploration, Jam tying the Triforce count.
But will Jam go back in looking for the item here?
I think you have to. It's 3. It's small. You got to do it.
Jam's gonna go check that thermos first. Now Dr. J's gonna go back to 4. Right? Just pick up this key and leave again.
Yeah, he's done just looking. He wants the whole thing, and that was a door repair. Jam's back to 0 rupees, and Dr. J says, "All right."
Again, it's Bull's voice. You can definitely understand not wanting to go fight Bull's voice early.
Well, regular priced bait. What is that? Ribeye, Alsawa?
Wait, what? The 58 rupee meat?
58 rupee meat. That's pretty much ribeye at that point, right?
Given that the most expensive meat is the A5 Wagyu at 120.
Yeah, pretty
Whereas
much.
40 rupee, I'm pretty sure, is like the $2
pepper
a
steak.
pound pre-formed frozen burger patties that are 50% filler.
Oh goodness. That's what happens when you want a cheap burger.
Yeah, you don't even get meat. Jam does not go left again, so he's going to keep exploring. Dr. J has found level 1.
That was very close to Vanilla Start. And there was a take Annie near that location, so it won't cost JamEvil too much time.
Oh,
Silver's in 1!
Oh my goodness, we're looking at a jet seed already. And there's the white sword for Jam.
Okay, so buckle up, everybody. We are, this could, with an early bow, this could be a jet.
Attach jetpack to self. Prepare for launch.
Indeed.
Now, this is Top Ribbon 1, which is why Dr. J is entertaining the idea of doing it.
I mean, yeah, if this is like 4 or 5, Dr. J gets out of here. But here's Jam in 4 again. He's gonna want to go past that this Pole's voice room and go into the deep end of level 4.
Honestly, I think this is okay for Jam because you know this is ladder blocked. You know that this is an advantage that you can press.
I 100% agree with that, Alsoa.
Plus, Jam's got a couple of keys. Dr. J's about to be key locked out of level 1.
Unless this drops a key, which is entirely possible because this is level 1.
Yes. You gotta be careful with it. And Jam does get a heart to stop the beep strats.
Down with beep strats. Nobody likes beep strats.
Okay, potential stare in this room for Jam, given the potential of second quest to roll in first quest. Now, I think if it's gonna be, I think Jam's preferred situation here, based off of what he said in the interview, is given that he's got the first quest front half, I think he preferred GQ to shapes for 7 through 9.
Interesting. Meanwhile, we've got a compass on Jam's side.
Well, the biggest reason is that, yeah, you take a hit on TP7 and 8, but TP9 is so much nicer compared to the others here. That it's kind of worth giving up your nice 7 and 8. Although, let's be honest, 1Q7 isn't great either, so 1Q7 is arguably better there. It's just
1Q7 is tolerable. 2Q7 sucks, and Shapes is whatever.
Shapes sometimes is good, sometimes is bad. Hit or miss. Okay, no key in that room. Dr. J does get the compass, though. He's going to go ahead and leave level 1, as there's nothing more to do in there, but Silver's in hand is pretty good.
Well, you've got 8 bombs. Was there no bomb wall possible?
No. Where he was, it's one column wide.
Ugh. Right.
Fun fact, vanilla level 1 in first quest has 6 key doors.
Ouch. Heart container on the staircase in level 4. Dr. J would take any.
So 2 runners getting a heart container at the same time. What? I can't hear you.
2 plus 5 plus 4 equals 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2, so we find 2 next. Is this how this works?
Yes. Yes, that is how this works. That is how the math works. So yeah, 2 will be the next level we find based on the math. There's
We'll
math
see.
support.
Nice to find that early.
There's a hint for Jam that he can't read. It's a dark room.
A cheap, big shield. Not that our runners are going to grab that, I think.
I mean, he could grab it. Oh,
Oh.
Jam stuck in the corner.
That's a tough debt to take, too. That was pretty deep.
To be that deep in 4, and also to have to deal with the pole switch again. Yeah, Jam's leaving. He's like, all right, enough is enough.
Yeah, 28 rupees for our medium secret. Runners won't be too excited about that.
Also, I really like this graphic set that Dr. J has going.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times now. It's really something. It's vanilla, but at the same time, naughty. The HUD is amazing.
Yeah, the HUD is what I'm mostly focusing on, because it's nicely stylized. And look, we have level 2 at level 1! We did find 2 next!
Yes, the math actually works.
Moonrisen is good at math confirmed.
Hey, I just learned from the best, you know?
Alright, time to teach you some integral tables.
Uh-oh.
So we're gonna look for the 2 items in
Healing and
Actually,
algebra.
nice. The flyers do go down. Now, this is important. Jam does have extra keys.
Yep, 3 items in this one. Uh-oh. Dr. J's got to be a little careful. Down to half a heart.
Gets the compass for his efforts. I would honestly go ahead and leave this room and then up there. Okay,
well,
there
never mind. We've got a heart container here in 2. Items in 4 so far, staircase item heart. That is all we know.
Yep.
What do we have here? We have the silvers that Dr. J found earlier.
Yep. But now Jam's got them. Items in 4, we saw 1 heart, we didn't see the floor item. Now, let's see if Jam skips this room.
Oh. Well, he's going to use...
Really good first bomb.
Yeah, but
Oh, but they pulled up.
unfortunately...
Wow, Jam just masterfully clears that.
That is a correct term for that. That was that's composure, that's skill. You'll love to see it. Red ring on the floor into Dr. J. Wow. This is buckle up.
Okay. Okay. You know what? If this isn't a jet seat, it's Bo in second quest 8.
Or 9. Let's go Bo and 9.
Alright, Bo and Shapes 9 in another. Then you gotta jump through 2 magical. Whoa, that's a bomb payment. You gotta jump
Ouch.
2 magical staircases to get to.
I mean, at this point, you're 14 minutes in. You've got red ring, silvers, white sword, ladder. Come on. You got to give something back to the seed, right?
No, you can just keep taking, and eventually the seed will just give you bow and knife.
Maybe.
All right, Dr. J is going to go ahead and continue to look for the second item here. Well,
He's already found it.
It was sorry.
Yeah, it was heart container, red ring, Triforce, and 2.
Jam is going to continue to look. Does a little bit of spawn manipulation to get some easier enemies in this room.
Take only works. It works for about 45 minutes, and then the seed goes, yeah, you owe me something.
Like, it works 100% of the time when it works.
Is this like level 7?
Is that level 7?
I mean, it's like it works on 100% of the time until it doesn't. It's like what we always say for level 7. Never 7 until it is.
Instructions unclear. Went to level 14.
So you're telling me we're seeing level 5 next?
Yes. Alright, Jam's gonna do some spawn manipulations. Gets it down to a full voice. Which is better than a bluish rope because it doesn't fire at you.
But it can hug you, and it would still hurt pretty badly.
It's also less
roads, 80 roads for Dr. J, meanwhile. Eastern
One's
Death
in the butt
Mountain.
corner. One's not in the butt corner.
Okay. So...
Wow. 3 Death Mountain any roads.
Just because of that, I have to downgrade that to maybe a 5.
Yeah. Alright, Jam's gonna go ahead and spend the key on this room. It is a drop room. It's about okay. Power base.
Yeah, you'll take that. However, could this be no wait. We learned very recently that this room can't be Armos.
Nope.
And by that I mean remove most open stairs, for those of you wondering.
Yeah, that room normally shows up like that in vanilla. And I think Jam will go around to save the key here. But that power bracelet could be very important, given that they started with a raft.
There's a free item waiting for Dr. J as well at the coast.
That's that's blue landmouse. I think Jam's gonna up A out of this room. Or not. Gonna fight the blue landmouse, okay. We're still looking for 1 floor item and 1 as well as the trainers.
I mean, unless it's the bow.
I mean, if it's the bow, at that point, yeah.
What do we got?
Free item on the coast is a heart.
Well, you'll take it.
Yeah. So it's like one of the first non-progression items we've seen.
Hey, they can't all be all-stars.
Can they all get their game on?
Walked right into that one, I did.
Okay, so there's a locked door leading this way, but Jam's gonna go ahead and check up here. Jam might run out of keys in this one. Or get a wand and leave. Okay.
Yep, we're good. And honestly, even if the wand only deals white sword damage, the double tap is in play. This is huge for Jam.
It also hedges your bets against red bubbles, which I don't think we've seen, so it may well be shapes for the back. But yeah, Jam's gonna do this stuff, then find level 2. And once Jam finds level 2, he's gonna get the red ring in the heart. And be on his merry way.
We still have the Armos item as well, and I think
It was on Dr. J's screen, but we missed it.
It's a heart container. He was at 7 before. He's now at 8, I believe. Don't quote me on that.
And we're hearing from chat that we may have seen flashy ropes. Well, that's a start location for a 2Q8.
It very much is, and this
Yeah.
room, we gotta get the chili powder out.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
It's cinnamon rolls of doom.
Okay, if it's cinnamon rolls of doom, you need Carolina Reaper hot sauce on those cinnamon rolls, man.
Nope, you don't need that. We all know exactly what we need.
Do tell.
We need fat-free cream cheese.
With the chili powder?
Yes.
Okay.
Fat-free cream cheese. Fat-free cream cheese is a thing that exists. I wish it didn't. Because it defeats the whole purpose of cheese.
Indeed.
Now, chat, you are welcome for having that put into your memory banks. That exists.
Alright. Back to the match for a second as we hit another transport staircase, one of many in a 2Q8, which is why we call this 35 rooms of stairways to heck.
Oh, I thought we just called it the large room the Doom Sparrows.
I have less. I have more unfriendly terms for that, but we can't say I'm here.
It's just not recommended.
Look, I like doing this, and I want to keep doing it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm in the same boat. Alright, so Dan's gonna go check the trap spot.
Starting with the raft, you never know what's here.
Jam, I forget exactly where level 2 was, but Jam should find that pretty soon.
I mean, it could be another level, maybe 6.
It's
Or it could be a hint shop.
That's
Uh-oh.
potentially very relevant.
I think Patra broke again.
Patch is fine.
Mostly, anyway.
It's not glitching out and going into the HUD.
True. Okay, another staircase. Is this one important? It is.
Well, it would
Unfortunately,
be if
it's
you didn't
what
start with the raft.
Yeah, exactly. I think Dr. J forgot he did start with the raft and picked it
Or-
up anyway.
Or never checked.
Also an option.
Welcome to the legend of Second Quest 8.
You'll be here a while. A while. Wild?
I like the suggestion of dual-wheeled raft.
I mean, if Zelda wants a vacation after this, I mean,
Jam's gonna go in the stair.
and right in the corner. Uh-oh. That's a nice thing to come out of the transport with.
Yep. But Jam's gonna hide in the block and use the wand to kill them off quickly. Be able to go to the left.
Got that taken care of quite nicely. Key for Dr. J needs to be a bit careful. No problem.
With this being a transport, yeah, I would go back and check that one last room before you take it.
I have seen a lot of Triforces in this very room when it comes to 2Q8. Meanwhile, Jam finds the raft in 8, says, I've already got this thing. Why would I even bother?
Because then you could use it as... Oh, wait, they have the ladder, too, so you can't even use it as a substitute for the ladder.
Exactly. I mean, you can use one after the other, maybe. You know, that would be an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. that's-
Dr. J definitely knows where there's some blue bubbles.
Yeah, and they're not that far, I want to say. Also,
Meanwhile,
Jam-
Jam with the wand doesn't care as much.
I think
This is pretty far back.
Yeah, I think you used two words too many right there. I think he just doesn't care. Period.
I mean, there's wish rooms in the dungeon, so if there's wish rooms in rooms with red bubbles, that matters.
I mean, the fact is, right now, Jam's in never mind.
Oh, Dr. J's got to be careful. Okay, Dr. J gets through. See, there's the wish rooms.
Yeah, you said it.
Man, what a brutal 8 so far.
Yeah, and so far it hasn't been paying off. This might pay off? Question mark?
Now, Jam hasn't been the 2 yet, so Jam doesn't have that red ring.
Yeah, that makes this very difficult.
But again, Dr. J's got to be really careful about losing the sword here. And oh, that's an Eddie key.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, I think that's probably worth it.
And Jam looks like he's gonna keep digging on the western start.
Well, there's the bait block.
Hello, useless bait block.
It's not useless. You can feed it, and it'll be your friend. Ooh, Dr. J gets a compass.
Oh, and it's very close to his current position. While
That will
Jam,
be turning Jam around.
yep. Fortunately, he is in the wrong sector.
Yeah, the Chevy Wizard room that Jam was in, that had the compass. It's really nice that they have the Eddie key.
Actually, this gets Jam. This is the Triforce room, and I fully understand Jam's decision. Get me out of this 2Q8 ASAP.
Yeah, you're only missing a floor item, and do you really want to dig 2Q8 for a floor item right now? The answer, I think, 99.9% of the time is no.
With the info we've got right now, the floor item in 8 should be Jam's last priority.
Yeah, unless you have a hint pointing you towards something in 8 that you don't have, you don't really want to go dig that floor item.
You're right, and we'll see what the Armos item is now. It is a heart container.
Dr. J's going to look around a little bit more.
What's that third item? I can kind of understand it, but at the same time, you know where the Triforce is. I would just say, get me out of here.
Especially with all these red bubbles.
Yeah. No wand, no safety. Get. Oof. And no bomb wall there either. Yikes.
That's a bit of a problem. Thankfully, they do both have the any key now, so you can just go through the any key. So you can just go through the key doors.
Yep, and the Triforce wasn't far if you rolled those out. That did not bomb. It's not a walkthrough, so this could be interesting.
And it may take Jam a little bit to find this level 2, because Dr. J and PhD seem to have found it relatively quickly after with 1.
And here's 2Q7 at the Fairy Fountain push block. So this means Power Bracelet hard required from 1.
Which gives Jam a pretty significant lead right now, as Dr. J was locked out of 1, although I expect Dr. J will go back to 1 relatively soon.
Yeah, but at the same time, if the bow was here, and it could be.
Well, it's not in this room.
No, this is rule of 5 now applies to 7.
I mean, 7 does have a bunch more stairs, so it's kind of hard for it not to be a transport to start off with.
This is true.
Believe. Oh, yeah, that's right. This exists. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and pay the heart.
He doesn't have this kind of a risky play. I mean, you don't.
It's risky, but it's very understandable.
Yeah.
And given that Jam's already got a white sword, we know that there's a red ring that's going to be readily available, and it's kind of on the way to the Triforce in 2. It's very likely that Jam will end up with that red ring, and 6 hearts red ring is enough. Honestly, like, at that point, more hearts is more potion time, some would say.
True. I mean, I know a few of the runners who would say exactly that. On the flip side, though, right now, Jam does not know about the red ring, but at this point, Jam is one of the longest playing veterans, you could say. So, I mean, he's comfortable at this point.
Right. It really is the question of, okay, are you willing to go down to one bomb less and just have to force a little bit more versus saying, no, you know what, I don't need the health that badly. I'll keep the bomb. And each runner's going to make their own decision on that. Honestly, it's the fact that you have to make that choice at all is terrible. That's the real issue with the scene.
Yeah, but it's 2Q7. It will do this.
Yeah, but it could have rolled like, I don't know, harder keys would have been fantastic. Keys or rupees would have been the best case scenario.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Not quite the free room.
I guess you could say they are not free as birds. But it is a heart. Jam's gonna go ahead and get his heart back.
Pays for what he was for what happened earlier. Unfortunately, we're having a little technical difficulty with Dr. J's stream.
Dr. J has likely picked up a Triforce out of 8 and done other things.
Yeah, I would bet on that. You're right. Man, those pseudo mags for JamEvil really starting to do some work.
Do note that you cannot do it while facing up because of the way the hitboxes overlap. The wands doesn't quite overlap right.
Huh. I did not know that.
Either that or the half tile that you can move up kind of mucks with it. Jam's just gonna clip through the block, saying I don't got time to do the whole thing.
I mean, that was as he made that reverse clip look easy. Almost too easy.
That's one of the things when you've been doing this for so long, you can kind of just feel out where the block clips are. That's Triforce. I am expecting Jam to lead.
It's 2Q7. I would do the exact same thing. That's 4 Triforces to what we assume is 3 on Dr. J's side.
Yeah, and with 2 and 4 still on the table, 4 still has an item, and 5 still on the table, there's no real reason to rush down a 2Q7 looking for a bow. Which, that's one thing I have been noticing, is that Silvers have been showing up before bow very often.
There's the Any Roads for Jam. He will find out that these kind of they are of questionable quality. There we go. We got it right. So if I'm Jam with the bombs, with the power bracelet, I make some checks here. I gain some ground.
Yep. And that's exactly what Jam's doing. And honestly, this is the kind of play that I think you want to make while you're up here. You've got a power bracelet. Once again, you push that item as far as you can take it. And that's something that I think, and I'm guilty of doing this too, sometimes gets overlooked, is when you have an item, you push that advantage. Look at this, level 5!
Yep.
I don't know what it is about this spot, but it feels like 9 times out of 10, if there is a dungeon on Death Mountain, it is here.
I have to agree with you. I've run into the same thing so many times. It's difficult to ignore this spot.
Jam gonna make very quick work of this dungeon with Wanda's sword combo. Would love to see a bow. Although if you see a bow at this point, you just don't even bother digging anything until the game tells you you need more overworld blocking items. But at this point, we're only missing 6 and 9.
And we're only missing Recorder as far as overworld blocking items go.
Yeah,
So-
this... Oh, look, more bunnies.
Goodness, bunnies.
Oh, that's not bunnies.
No, that is not bunnies. These are decisively non-bunny sword-throwing things.
Those aren't bunnies either.
Well, they're very strange bunnies if they're bunnies.
They're shadow bunnies.
Yes!
And there's a dragon bunny.
Yes!
And from the originally we had everything as wood. Now everything is a bunny.
Yeah, now. Oh my goodness! Can you
There's-
imagine?
A magnetic bunny. In the form of the compass.
And
We have multiple wooden bunnies. There's an old bunny.
giving a +6 bomb upgrade for 112. That's exactly what. Those are exploding bunnies, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, look at the super room.
Hello! Right into the Triforce room. Right. Wow.
Triforce is not a bunny.
No, it is not. That is the one item that is not a bunny.
Yes. Everything else can be a bunny, not the Triforce.
Nope. This is the tea room. Jam needs to pull the ladder clip. Does so pretty easily.
And is rewarded with the old man.
Old bunny.
Yep.
You
Oh, look,
forgot-
more bunnies.
Actual bunnies.
And a little,
Flying bunny child? I don't even know it. Bunny ear. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
bunny ears.
Min-
Oh, look, more bunnies!
Oh my goodness.
You know, the bell's gonna be in here with how many, just by the sheer number of bunnies per capita in this dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, it's like any game. They always give you the thing to easily destroy other enemies after you've killed like 100 of them.
Yep.
That was also a dragon bunny.
And more bunnies.
Yep, even more bunnies. That key is not a bunny, but it could be bunny shaped.
The fairy is also not a bunny, I don't think. Alright, so Dan, I think, is gonna go ahead and pick up this Triforce.
I wouldn't say no. He's done with the top area of level 5. Bun key, yes. Chad's got it. In the
Alright, so we got a bun key.
Bun key, bunny ears are keys. Bunnies are bunnies.
Wait, bunnies are bunnies? I thought bunnies were rabbits.
I don't know. Then you've got the whiz robes. Those are
Magical bunnies!
magical bunnies. I would have said.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
book.
there's the book.
Uh,
Yeah, I
alright,
think-
so we're still looking for a stair item here. And,
OG bunnies. As
alright,
we
Dr.
get,
J's in level 6. It's
better-
Pepto Pink.
Yep, that is certainly bright.
I don't know anything else about this 6. But it's Pepto Pink.
I don't know where it is either.
It looks like that's a dig dogger about to spawn.
Oh, that would mean the magic boomerang's in 4.
So, wait, hold on. How did we get the magic boomerangs in 4 out of a dig dogger?
No, Jam found a hint.
Yeah, that would do it. So, level 6 exists somewhere.
There's no telling where, but it exists. It has to exist.
Maybe
Oh,
it's
hey.
Canada. I don't see any new items on Dr. J's stuff.
Magic bunnies. Actual bunnies. More bunnies. Always more bunnies.
When in doubt, more bunnies. More bunnies!
Exactly the point.
Book is in 5. More bunnies!
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Now
even
we've-
Dr. J's dealing with them. Okay, what's this item? It is a heart!
So, boat runners are going to be at 9 hearts.
There's a Tringle. Alright, so Dr. J grabbed that Tringle pretty quickly, so he probably has it. Whatever the
Yeah.
item is.
He's got the Triforce in 3 as well.
Okay, so there's 6.
Oh, and the Western Lost Hills. That's an interesting spot.
I have to wait a little bit to see what those items in 6 were. We'll see. Well, I mean, there was a wooden boomerang somewhere. Because you got a wooden boomerang now. That
Yep,
may well have been in 6.
could have been, yes.
Level 9 in Death Mountain. Alright, so James just needs to find level 6 now.
Which we know is in the Western Lost Hills.
And Jam also has to find 2.
Near Vanilla Start, that one, if I remember correctly.
That sounds right. Dr. J is
And-
going to buy the bait.
Got the pepper steak. I mean, the bait block don't care. It's just
Yeah.
hungry.
But you also don't know if the bait block's required or not.
Oh
Oh!
my goodness. There is the bow in the waterfall. That is the white sword item.
Oh man, at this point you actually kind of want Jam to go up that way first. Because if Jam digs out 2 and 6, he may like to gamble on 9 again versus go look for a white sword item. Especially with 2Q9.
Yeah, and honestly, this just brings back memories of a race that happened recently.
Also, Dr. J apparently picked up a power bracelet, so Dr. J is in go mode. Barring a Dig Dogger block.
Oh goodness, this could be fairly wild if this keeps up.
Because if Dr. J heads up towards the northeast, he's going to find level 5 and 9. At least it looks like he's picked up the power bracelet. I don't know if he's got the wand. Meanwhile, Jam's near the area of level 6, so this is good.
Not another door repair though.
But it's tax deductible.
How do taxes work in Hyrule?
Well, when you break into the guy's house, that's when you do your taxes.
Oh, and that's what? So that's the tax large secret now.
Yeah, the secrets are all taxed.
Oh,
The amount of the tax decides what the amount of the secret is.
Yikes! So Hyrule is not where anybody wants to live. Confirmed.
I mean, you have the fish shooting fireballs at you, centaurs throwing their swords at your faces, and if you walk into a cave that isn't your house, you're liable to get shot by magic users. I don't know if Hyrule's the friendliest place to be, regardless of the tax bracketing system.
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, 50% tax is one thing, but having a sword thrown at your face is entirely another.
Yeah, like, would you rather... Oh, look! Okay, apparently the large secret is heavily taxed.
That's what I was saying.
I didn't even notice what the large secret was being 52.
It's absolutely awful.
And there's level 6 for Jam. Also, Tam bringing up a good point. There's also this random guy with a silly hat running around blowing everything up and burning people's houses down.
I mean, that right there to me is just do not want, but you know.
Oh, and there's also a separate bunny tax.
Oh goodness.
Because you need more bunnies!
And Jam's going to find more bunnies in here.
Oh, right, the other person running around Hyrule doing this is Nudie McBeardman, which I believe is the name of the sprite. So, yeah. I don't know if I want to live in Hyrule.
Dr.
Oh,
J
and the pancakes eat you.
Oh, right. So you can't have breakfast.
Yeah. Your only breakfast bread option is French toast or bagels.
And then again, you really need to cook it thoroughly because it could eat you as well.
Yeah. But you get this random piece of meat that you can have safely.
Are you sure about that?
You can buy the meat in the shop. Oh, wait, no, it actually depends on the monster. Maybe you can't eat it.
I mean, there's that, and the fact that who knows what it's made of.
Exactly. Jam's sprite is named Nudie McBeardman. I don't know the origin of it.
I mean, we can ask him in the post race if we get the time, but I don't think it. We're on speed game, so it's probably best not to. Triforce in 6. Jam says not quite yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a look for some items here. This makes a lot of sense, though. You're still missing a bow. You don't know where the white sword item is. You don't know where level 2 is. Those both can be recorder blocked.
Heart container in 6.
Jam will probably get the white sword item bow and be like, okay, that's nice. Where's 2?
Yeah.
And Dr. J does not have the bracelet yet.
I thought you said he did.
It looked like he did on the tracker, but I did not. Either I didn't see it correctly, or there was an overeaten input, which is possible. Sometimes you click on one thing and it accidentally triggers something else because the screen scrolls a little bit.
True.
So it could have been one of those. Especially given that we had to repopulate the tracker.
Yeah, that's entirely fair.
Jam is continuing to push in level 6, finds another tea room. And Dr. J is going to find that level 5 is just more bunnies, but with the bow and arrows can actually rip very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, he can rip through the regular bunnies. Most of the remaining bunnies, not so much.
Certainly cannot rip through the pig bunny. Oh, actually, no, you need the silver arrows to kill the big bunny.
Yes. The pig bunny. That. Oh, goodness.
And that's a transport for JamEvil in 6. Gonna elect not to take it. There's a Triforce for Dr. J.
And he doesn't need another item.
He doesn't know where 7 is. He does need a power bracelet.
True. And
So he's gonna look for the power bracelet in here, which makes sense. You're already up here. You don't have a recorder, so it's a pain to get back.
indeed.
Gonna get a bomb upgrade for his efforts. More bunnies! That really is the theme of this seed, it's just more bunnies.
I mean, and there's the level 7 hint. I don't believe
that's pretty big for Dr. J, because that
it is.
would tell him it's either power bracelet or recorder.
And
And, okay, there's the hint for Mantiquine.
I mean, we knew about this. So did our runners.
Given that they both have it. But Dr. J is still going to have a faster 5 based on having that bow. So when does... Honestly, I feel like Dr. J is going to go back to 1 next. Because thinking about it, his only options left are, after this, are going to be 1 and 4. He's likely seen a... He might not have seen the hint for what's in 4 just yet, but he's got to go back to both anyway, and I think he'd rather take a 1 than a 4, even in 1 queue.
Are you talking about the magic boomerang hint?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen saw that. He was first to see it.
Well, no, the question is, has Dr. J seen it? Because if Dr. J sees that, that's probably going to push him away from checking level 4. Now, here's the good news for Jam. With the item in 6 apparently being Dig Dogger blocked, he's never going to come back to 6, because there's not an instance in which that recorder is going to block something that he needs as soon as he sees this bow.
And I think all... And here's a Triforce in 5 for Dr. J. It is tied 5 all. For a moment, anyway.
So the power bracelet is still a significant lead for Jam, but Dr. J can close this gap pretty quickly and does have the red ring, so he can does have both the red ring and the bow already, giving him a little bit of a faster 5. Plus, if Jam routes this differently than I kind of expect him to, he may end up missing that bow with the waterfall. Jam's gonna go check this power bracelet spot.
He's looking for 2.
Okay, but if that's the case, then the wooden boomerang couldn't have been in 6, then the wooden boomerang had to be somewhere else. Did we see both items? Yeah, we saw both items.
This is getting interesting. By that, I mean,
I'm trying to figure out where that wooden boomerang... Maybe the wooden boomerang was the 3rd item in 8.
could have been. Unfortunately, I don't
Yeah.
think we're going to see it.
I don't think we are either. It's marked as 6 currently because I thought it was at 6, but it could very well be an 8. Have been from 8. And bow for Jam. You know, I don't think the bow is a knife.
I would hope it isn't, because if it was, it would be... Wooden arrows wouldn't work with that, would it?
Well, it would be a very interesting way to shoot wooden arrows. Probably quite painful. Both runners on 10 hearts. Alright, let's see where Dr. J goes from here. Has 4 and 1 as options. But Dr. J knows that 7's by the power bracelet and has the knowledge of all the other levels. So I'm not quite sure what Dr. J is looking for at this stage.
Jam's still looking for 2. He's going to look a little bit everywhere except where it actually is for the time being.
Yeah, this is interesting to me that Dr. J is checking all of these spots. And I feel like if you're looking for a hint shop, you buy the hints while you're there. But yeah, I can't identify what Dr. J is looking for at this point. Because he saw the hint for Gorilla Grumbles near the desert. And he's seen all the other levels.
Has he seen 9?
Yeah, he's seen 9. He saw 9 before 5 on Death Mountain.
All right,
Thanks.
there's 4. Also, chat can't confirm. This game is all about bunnies and knives.
Mhm.
There is no
The-
bunny knife, though.
I was about to ask, well then, is there a knife that is made out of bunnies?
No.
Is there
No,
a bunny
not-
that's made out of knives?
I would hope not.
Knife Buddy! That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
It really does.
It's a dark attribute warrior type monster with the effect of once per turn you can summon any monster that has knife in its name from your deck to the field as a special summon.
Oh my goodness. And now chat's saying the letter should be a bunny knife. Maybe that way it does half a hit point of damage.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Chad. Chat calling
That has
you
a
out little
definition
bit
of
there.
knife buddy.
Yep, that is certainly a possible definition of knife bunny.
Jam is now going to go continue looking on Death Mountain for level 2.
He's heading for east at Mountain now, which is not going to be where he wants to go for the time being.
Yeah. Dr. J will find the floor part in the stair. I mean, technically it's on the floor, it's just on the floor in the stair. Instead of on the regular floor. Jam's gonna head to the bogey arrow. Dr. J's about to tie up the Triforce count.
Yeah, he is. And now, okay, so drunk bunnies. Are those supposed to be gorillas?
Wait, what?
Chat's talking about drunken bunnies.
Yeah, those are gorillas. Oh wait, no, gorillas are boxer bunnies.
What?
They look like they're punching the air when they are just standing there.
That's why they're drunk.
That's why they're boxers.
Oh, goodness.
That throw bananas. Although, if anybody threw a banana during a boxing match, I would be very confused.
Boxers throwing bunnies and then throwing bananas.
And boxers throwing bunnies would also be very confusing.
That it would, yes.
You're just watching a pay-per-view boxing match, and all of a sudden somebody just throws a bunny out. And the response is a banana.
Oh, goodness.
So Jam is potentially closing in on level 2. Dr. JPHD is closing in on the power bracelet to get him into 7. I think Jam will be the first runner into 9 here, but Jam's still got to go back into 4 to get that Triforce.
Indeed. And, well, Dr. J's been motoring for a while now.
Jam is going to go ahead and up A. Continue to work towards finding level 2. Might go into level 4 to get this Triforce real quick.
I mean, it's one of the 2 Triforces you've got left. Why not?
Yeah. Might as well get it while you're here. Now, Dr. J is going to find the power bracelet here. You're like, okay, this is fine. I got no issues with that.
Now, if I'm remembering correctly, Magical Sword wasn't too far from here. Do you take a shot at 40%?
Maybe if you're on the way and you want past it.
I mean, it's a little further than level 7 is in the pack, but then again, I might be wrong.
They started with a raft in this scene, which we then later found in level 8. There's the wand. Dr. J is out. Nope. Meanwhile, Jam's going to go ahead and get this Triforce out of level 4, knowing the other item here's the magic boomerang. Both runners down to 1 Triforce, and neither knows where it is. Dr. J has an idea of where level 7 is. Jam has no idea as to where level 2 is.
Jam is getting close, though. I believe he's within he was within two rooms of it.
Oh man, imagine if we end up in 9 at the same time for both runners.
It could be that close.
Because remember, 2's going to be a smaller dungeon to dig than 7, so Dr. J needs to get into 7 before Jam gets to the 2.
And Dr. J's at the spot where 7 is. He's in.
Dr. J is into level 7. And if we end up with simultaneous 9 entries, although they both have to walk, unless Dr. J finds a recorder in 7.
I think we've still got boat items outstanding in 7, so
yeah,
there's a chance.
If recorder's in 7, that probably swings advantage over to Dr. J. Magical Sword not on 10.
Not on 10. So Dr. J has a 20.
North to check level 1.
Oh my. Okay, so I mean, there's not much left in that area.
Oh, but level 2's at level 1.
There.
That's right. Oh man, this is gonna be tight. Okay, so
really
Dr. J go ahead.
No, go ahead. I had nothing to say.
All right. So Dr. J did get into level 7 a little bit before Jam got into 2. That is going to help counterbalance the Dr. J pays a bomb. That is going to help counterbalance the fact that 2 is a faster dungeon than 7 is. I don't know if it's ultimately going to be enough.
The question is right now, to me, is if Jam gets the red ring out of 2.
He's going to. It's in this room.
I believe it is.
There it is. Jam has the red ring.
That evens up the combat game, and
the question is, how fast can Dr. J get to this Triforce versus how fast will Jam get to the Triforce?
2 is, like you said, 1Q2 versus 2Q7. Bets on Jam.
Neither runner should be looking for items at this point. It's just Triforce. Jam gets the Triforce first.
Ticket to 9 acquired at 58.27.
Let's see.
Not here for Dr. J.
Gonna go ahead and pick a little bit of money up. Jam's got to walk to 9.
But does he know where 9 is?
Yeah, he knows.
He knows?
Yeah, he knows.
I don't remember seeing it. Oh,
He was
right,
the
it's at
first one to
the
find it.
yeah, it's in West Step Mountain, the far corner.
Dr. J still got a little bit to go to get this Triforce out of 7.
So
So
how
Jam
much of
will likely have about a couple of minute lead into 9.
I was about to ask the exact same question. How much of a lead would Jam have in going into 9? Couple of minutes sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be more than 5.
If it's over 5, well, there it is. There's 9 for JamEvil, 59:22.
All right.
Here we go.
Keep that time in mind, folks. Remember, if there is a recorder here in this level, and it is required for Ganon to get to Ganon in 9, although it is a PQ9.
Also, for those of you wondering, should Jam win this match, he will move on to the round of 16 to face Stawn.
And should Dr. J win this match, he will move on to Game 3 between these two runners.
And I'm not sure if that has been scheduled yet. One moment, everybody.
I don't think it has been scheduled at the moment. Oh boy, that's a Dig Dogger. That could be big. There are Dig Doggers confirmed in 9. This is a staircase. Dr. J's going to check for the bomb wall. No dice.
Can confirm Game 3 has not been scheduled yet.
It kind of makes sense not to schedule Game 3 until you know you need it. Or unless you're going to do what some runners do where they schedule all 3 ahead of time because they know when their availabilities are going to line up.
True. Very true.
Okay, Dr. J is now in the center of 7. The Triforce was in this area. Remember, Dig Doggers have been confirmed to be in level 9. That's important for Jam. Dr. J is going to go down here.
It's just as important for Dr. J, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't have recorded yet.
Dr. J is going to check a little bit more of 7. Now, this could be a stair. Recorder would actually catch Dr. J up a good bit. There's Zelda.
So Jam's got piece number 1 and piece number 3 of the puzzle. Now he needs piece number 2, finding Ganon.
Dr. J has a very small window here right now. Has to get this Triforce out of 7 and get to 9 and hope. Or, alternately, if Dr. J finds it, Dr. J needs to find the item out of here. It needs to be a recorder, and then it needs to be blocking a path to Ganon or Zelda. Because Dr. J's gone to every room of the center but the one that has the Triforce.
Ganon found!
Ganon found, which means we have access. That is going to be it. The difference being, wow, okay. So,
Clark is...
yeah, Jam's
Go
got a
ahead,
path to
so-
Zelda.
Yeah,
It really was finding the power bracelet for Jam early, letting him only have to deal with level 2 last instead of level 7. And this was an incredibly fast 9. Even though it is a 2Q9, it's still going to be, what, 4 minutes at most? Probably 3.5?
He's currently at 3 minutes 10 seconds, about right this second. Ganon down, trying for some power required. JamEvil looking to punch his ticket to the round of 16.
Yeah, Jam played this 9 absolutely fantastically, but again, the big difference maker was the power bracelet in 1 early for Jam compared to Dr. J having 2 early, which the red ring did help a lot, but it just wasn't enough to overcome needing to get that power bracelet.
That's right. Dr. J entering 9 at about 102.51, about 3.5 minutes behind JamEvil.
It's about what we expected it was going to be.
Yep. Unfortunately for Dr. J, time is ticking and the clock is about to run out.
Yeah.
There is the door.
And chat pointing out it was the PB and the wand in 1. But everyone, please get your GGs in the chat for series winner JamEvil, finishing with an official time of 1:03.23.
JamEvil has won the series 2 games to none and will advance to face Stawn in the round of 16.
And let me say, getting 2 times that quick back to back is really impressive.
I mean, this is 2 sub 110s for JamEvil. Let's see if we can get Jam into the boot. JamEvil is kind of good at this game. He's been playing it for quite a while.
Yeah, and again, Dr. J definitely put up a good effort in both races. In both cases, finding that early combat advantage, just a little bit behind on getting the exploration, and that's what's really been mattering in these two. All right, so Dr. J is in the incorrect area of 9, but honestly, Ganon's kind of near the top anyway. And this transport might actually take him back over that way. Yep. That's the way Dr. J PhD needs to go. This actually, I think, will give him the location of Zelda.
It's going to be very close to that.
Yep.
Wait, there it is.
Yes.
There she is.
And Ganon's not too far from here.
Indeed.
Yeah, if he keeps on this path, he'll eventually find his way to the Ganon fight. But instead heading a little towards the middle. But, see? Okay, there's a door to the north. That's a good sign. Oh, but it's a shoot.
Just what you were talking about earlier. The Dig Dogger block. But
Yep.
Except in this case, it forces an up and A.
As long as he doesn't think a Dig Dogger is the only way to get to Ganon, that would be the concern. I don't think we saw if this was a transport or an item, but there's not really many items that Dr. J wants to see. But he's got to get back up to that kind of north, center, left area. Well, there's the compass.
Not that useful considering Dr. J already knows the location of Zelda.
Yeah. But it does help as a reminder.
Spatial awareness and all that.
Push the block, reveal the stair, walk down the stair, and what do you get? Quarter! This might actually push Dr. J farther away from Ganon.
Yeah, it could. You're right.
But that definitely was not the expected item. The kidnapped awaits in southwest of Skull.
Thanks, game. We knew that already.
That wall does open, giving a shortcut back to here. And now he's going to take the stair. And that's the heart container. All right, so
Well-
both items at 9.
Well, at least you know that. But unfortunately, where is Ganon? That's what Dr. J PhD is thinking right now.
Toledo.
Yeah.
Ganon decided to just go to Toledo.
And I'm not going to even chance my hand at American geography. I'm terrible at it.
It's in Ohio. There's the walkthrough wall. Oh, can't lose your sword here. Dr. J's close. I believe that's a roar.
That is a roar. That is the call of bacon.
You know, if my bacon sounded like that in the pan, I'd be very concerned.
I mean, it's as they say. The bacon is at the northwest section of the pan.
Wait, we're supposed to cook our bacon directionally now?
I don't know, but that's
All right, I'm going to make sure my bacon is facing northwest next time I cook it.
I
There we go. Wait, hold on. Did Ganon have a little cat face? And Dr. J has obeyed. So Dr. J is going to head back to Zelda. Here's the door. Everyone, please get your DDs in the chat for Dr. J PhD as he finishes off game 2 of this series. Coming in with an official time of 1:12:28.
solid showing by Dr. J. Unfortunately, JamEvil just a bit quicker here tonight. JamEvil will advance. Dr. J's run will conclude with this race. But GG's to boat runners for giving us quite the series here tonight.
Absolutely. So as we've mentioned, Jam will be moving on to the round of 16. Dr. J's tournament run will be ending here. Now, if I understand correctly, there are still more races tonight, because today was just the day of all the races.
Absolutely right. You don't have to go far, though. On this channel, coming up next is game number 2, Potato Pony versus Mr. Dunlow. Also starting at 9 p.m. on SpeedGaming 3, game 3 in the best of the rest bracket between PDX Rex and Billick. That is game 3 of their first round series. Also on SpeedGaming 2 at 9:30, Angel FM versus Cantaloupe Me. And finally, to round out the night at 10 p.m., Z1 Randomizer 2 is where you're going to want to go if you want to catch Raiko Rider versus Malkier in their Game 2 match here in the Best of the Rest bracket. And I believe, unfortunately, we will not have time for interviews. Also, as always, fantastic doing commentary with you. Thank you to our tracker, JLo7. If not for them, we are lost at sea more often than not.
And I want to say thank you, Moonrisen, for joining me for Game 2, and a thank you to Malkier for jumping in on the commentary for Game 1. But with that said, we kind of got to jet out of here and let the folks who are doing the game coming up right after ours get set up.
That's right. And with that, just to finish information, JXB Adam and Tabby Orange will be on the call for Game 2, Potato Pony versus Mr. Dunlow. Enjoy the race, everybody. We are good to go. Take care, everyone. Thank you for watching.